blue. The pen is blue! The goddamn pen is blue!
My boy Blue's in the place. Let's go. What's up, man? All right, let me complete a bit of cleanup and I'm gonna be right there, guys. Be right back. All right, time to open that show. Lo-fi turned off, intro turned on. What's up, guys? Oh, I'm fitting in there this time. Let's go. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another episode on the Datsun. Hell yeah, baby. Happy Monday, everybody. I hope you're doing fantastic. On my side, well, I've lost my job, so that's why I'm here in the middle of a Monday. I'm kidding. Happy national, like Quebec's national day. So that's why today is a holiday and that means I can stream on the Datsun. Now, I was supposed to stream yesterday, but damn, I was KO from the racing day on Saturday. It was like 30 something degrees, 95-ish Fahrenheit, basically on the racetrack. Didn't drink enough, so you know what that means. I got a heat stroke and basically was KO the entire day yesterday. Not too bad, but wasn't feeling that great. So here I am today. We're gonna keep going on the Datsun, a little bit behind the schedule I had in mind, but still we're there. That's what matter. And basically what we're gonna do right now is go ahead and start fabricating the intercooler piping. So last week we basically finished that side of the car and did brackets and stuff for the cooling setup on the car. Now we need to move on to bringing the actual compressed air to the engine. So this is exactly what we're gonna do right freaking now, and we're gonna go no! Kick him in the, kicking him in the knee, okay? So if he cannot run after you, you're all good. Ah, that sucks, man. For once, I'm there. Why is he there on a Monday? That stupid bitch. It doesn't matter, Blue. I hope you're doing great, man. Honestly, I hope you're doing fantastic. I was trolling you and I was expecting a reaction from you. I said at the beginning, I lost my job, that's why I'm here. But it's not true. It's Quebec National Day today. So basically it's a holiday. So we're gonna use that to work on the car and get somewhere because we are behind schedule. To be fair, I don't think that car is gonna be starting before the 1st of July. I really don't believe it's going to happen, but we're gonna keep pushing on that car just like it was about to happen. So I really want to believe in it, even though like it's missing too much thing, let's be honest. This week, if today we can complete the intake piping with the blow-off valve, we're gonna be missing one thing that should arrive on Wednesday, which is a fitting for the air temperature sensor that will go in that tube we're about to make. And after that, we are ready to start wiring the engine and the ECU together. So this is what I'm aiming for this week. I would like everything to be wired. So next weekend, we work on finishing a lot of things around the engine. New goal is ASAP, basically. ASAP in July, I want to turn on that car so that we can focus on the small details missing, like probably stuff to do with gauges in the car, exhaust line, bleeding, a bunch of things, stuff like that. So yeah.
Buzis 42. Cheerdix 100. J'espère que t'es payé ton double aujourd'hui, Kappa.
If only I was. That's the thing of being self-employed on Twitch. You don't get double time paid. I mean, it only depends on you guys. What's up, Alexis? Comment ça va, man? J'espère que ça va bien. Toi, tout, tu dois être en congé aujourd'hui, ce qui doit être genre merveilleux. Moi, j'en profite. On va essayer d'avancer le projet parce que holy shit que je file que je suis en retard sur mon schedule. First goal on that car was to get it done by end of July. I still aim at that. I think it's gonna be really short. I think the car is gonna be up and running for end of July, but I doubt it's gonna be tuned by then. Nothing's impossible. I hope I'm wrong, but it feels like it won't be a thing that we can get that thing running by the end of July, ready to hit the track. But I'm still hoping. I really, really want to believe in that. So without further notice, we're gonna start working on the car and see what we can get done today. So today, yeah, 2 pieces of pipe, a 90 degrees that we bought last week that works just great for what we need to do, and 2 full rings of welding. Then we install the blow-off valve and we should be getting somewhere with that. So and we're gonna install the blow-off valve with keeping in mind that we need an air temp sensor. So what we have left of material for that is this. So we're gonna make sure we are optimizing all of that. The idea will be to probably clean that side here that is straight, then make sure we are ready to just do the lips on it to go into the silicone piece that goes on the intercooler, and then from there we're gonna measure how much we need to just plumb everything together. When we measured that, we saw that we had about an inch of spare material, so it's not a lot. We have really just one try today to get it done, but it's not a complicated thing either, so we should be good to go. If we're taking a look in the car, dual side. So from there, let me just readjust that. Yep. What we're looking for is plugging that, like plumbing this through here to that, the intercooler right there. This is going to stay like this, so we have a bit of loose at the bottom there. So the idea is to unplug this and get that all together. To do so, we are supposed to have somewhere a 90 degrees silicone hose like this one that we're gonna need to cut to make it fit right in that. So we're gonna take just the measurement there. We're gonna plug that first, and right after that we're gonna start measuring with a 90 degrees bend. What is nice with that is that we're gonna be able to just hold it approximately in its place and take a measurement from the side here to here, and then from the top to there, and we're gonna be able to scroll it a little bit to make sure it's lining up. We don't have to make it like perfectly centered right at first. We can just like go ahead and measure it approximately and it should work. Now, I'm not a fan of seeing the logos of companies and stuff when you're opening the hood, so I'm gonna cut it this way instead, just to make sure we are having a clean little thing there. So we're gonna cut it right there and we're gonna see if it's enough. So let's start with that actually. That's gonna be our first step of the day because we need that to line everything up together. And then after that, we're gonna start working on our piece of piping. Today is quite a good day. I have cold brew coffee and water with me, so we should be pretty good. And the heat wave is pretty much done also, so this is also pretty cool. Now going there, I think it will be something like that. Yep, pretty much. It might be not long. Oh no, it should be pretty much spot on. Front cam. So from there, I'm gonna take a measurement and we're gonna go ahead. I'm on so much high energy right now, it's so good. Feels great. Like yesterday, I was a couch potato for most of the day and it was exactly what I needed to do. I say that, but I help someone take out a big freezer out of his house because they needed some help. And yeah, I was just like a potato while doing it, but it worked, so that was good. The classic little ruler, and let's go with that. 2 inches. I'm cutting it by 2 inches. So I'm just gonna make sure I'm doing a line all across so that it's gonna be easy for me to know where to cut. Anyone doing something special from the Quebec person in the chat on that National Day? Usually I was doing like a big fire and like having friends at home and stuff like that, but this year was like racing event plus was a racing event plus like a bunch of things to do on the house and stuff like that, so I just did absolutely nothing. Let's cut. There we go. I'll try cutting that properly. Might reset the end there just to make sure we are sharp. Ding! Hopla. Usually National Day means poutine and beer, but not this year it seems like. Not this year. Oh, by the way, guys, the race went so good, yet so crazy. It was the nicest event so far this year. Like, really a good one. If you want to see all the details, it's on the Discord. But long story short, I won by 0.089 of a second against one of my main opponent on the local region, but he's also a US national winner, so he's really a tough guy to beat. And yeah, so long story short, I beat him by like almost nothing, and we both managed to do like what I will call a one-off like run. It was basically a one-off run that you could take 10 tries to repeat again. It was just insane. And so I won by almost nothing, and both of us were almost 2 seconds in front of everybody, which usually never happened. To give you an idea, I will be curious to take a look at the result, but basically from like me and him in the first and second position, there's a 1.7 second gap. Then it's probably from third place to like 7 or 10 place in the same second, pretty much. So just to give you an idea, it's crazy. That event was wild, but damn, it was good. All right, there we go. This is a cut. Let's install that in the car. Dual side. Oh yeah, we were putting a bit of lubricant to help us, so we're gonna keep doing that because it was really helpful. There we go. Just to do so. Aha. Ah, it won't work that way. I need to go through here first. I want to make it plug. There we go. Bam. And now with that, it's not hitting anywhere. Perfect. So we're just gonna clamp that right there so you can see it, right? Yep. Not perfectly because of that. But there you go. So we're gonna clamp that thing there and we're gonna make sure it stays in the good place until we are ready. So that there, so that our measurement will always stay the same. He's there and he knows. Let's go. I hope you like it. Onlika, welcome in. How you doing, sir? Quebec National Day today, so I'm off and working on the car this afternoon. How you doing on your side where you probably don't have a holiday today? What up? So cool to hear that sound. I just added it before stream. I was almost going live and I remember and I was like, oh shit, I need to do that, and just went back in the house, did it, and then came back live. That's too strong. There you go. This is perfect. Yeah. You're gonna have the same as me though next week, right? Long weekend next weekend too, with the Canada National Day. Canadian one. There we go. That's looking awesome. All right, so we're gonna be ready to start measuring our shit. I'm gonna grab the 90 degrees piece of pipe. I think I put them back there. Do you like your sound? Is it okay? I can switch it. You gave me way too much freedom on that one. It's crazy, right? I'm alive on a Monday afternoon, just like the old days, which is basically 2 months ago. I had a measuring tape there. Have you seen the recap of the autocross event on the Discord? Sideways Cressida, let's go! Comment ça va? Been a while. I working on a car, watching you work on your car. Love it, that's so sick! Been so long, man. How you doing? Nice. Perfect. If you like that sound, I love it. I love it. That's what we want to hear. All right, so here, that's where I'm saying I can be approximative here, because I'm going to be able to slide it like that and to move it like with that here, just to make sure. So we're just going to be twisting everything in place to make it work. So I need that measurement here to be like as accurate as possible, but without going crazy. So I will say, what's up, Hawk? About 6.5. Plus we're gonna give it a 1 inch, if not even more. We're gonna go at 8 inches, so it's gonna go through quite on a long distance, and we're gonna have space to probably put the clamp on this side, because on the other side we definitely cannot put the clamp. So I think that's gonna be the plan. How you doing, Hawk? Let's go. Yes, it's Quebec National Day today. It's the Poutine National Day pretty much. So we are on a holiday here in Quebec, and next Monday is the same thing, but it's the Canadian one. So that means I'm off. This morning I was doing some, adult things, which is clean up of the house, getting some stuff fixed, stuff like that. But then I told Flo, you know what? I'm going to work on the Datsun, because I was supposed to do that yesterday, but I was too much of a mess to do so. Heat stroke was real. Yeah, we're gonna cut at 8. And here we would have a 9 plus 1 inches, let's say 10 and a half pretty much will be perfect here. So I said 8 and 10 and a half, right? Yep. 8 and 10 and a half, perfect. So that's cool. I'm off today. Gonna do a couple of hours, like probably. Oh. It's not the Canadian National Day, but still Quebec, we're quite strong on that one. This stream is presented by Tim Horton. This is not a hashtag ad, they're not paying me, but I have the rest of a cold brew coffee, so cheers. The heat wave is gone, the weather outside is perfect today. Damn, it feels good to be here today. I'm on top energy, it's going well, life's good, we love that. So 10 and a half plus 8 means 18 and a half. I think we have plenty of material in the end. Yep, we're gonna have about a 5 to 6 inches left there, so that's perfect. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna go clean the edge of that piece of pipe here, since that side is straight. Then we're gonna do a bead on the edge there, and then we're gonna move on to cutting that at 8 inches, which is going to be our first part of the piping. Then after that, we're gonna do the same exercise, cleaning the edge, doing a bead, and we're gonna cut it again, but this time at 10 and a half inches, which means we're gonna end up with both pieces of the pipe. Fun thing with that, front cam. Since we are on 2 flat surface, no angle or anything on that, we are again going to be able to do that, and it doesn't matter on which orientation we're plugging that. It's just a 90 degrees bend, so it's gonna be fitting in the car, moving like that, be able to move it like that and everything. So we can just cut our distance, tack weld it, test, come back on the bench and weld it entirely. So we don't have to like put it in the car to tack weld them together or anything. It's gonna be straightforward today. So that's what we're looking for. Once this is done, we are moving on to adding a hole on the new pipe we did and plugging the blow-up valve. So this is the main goal today, because after that, that means we are so close to plugging the ECU in, which is, just thinking about it is amazing. So on that, let's clean that. I'm gonna switch the cam here. Boop. I'm gonna remove some, like the big box of the intake that we have here. That, my friend this morning that came here took the ear protection right there, dual side. I can't wait to take a bigger look at the event. I saw it was a thing with tank battery, customs, and raiders, feels like. So the only thing I really looked at, Hawk, is the part where it says like new achievement that's gonna be available only for that quest line, and I'm like, huh, another challenge. Interesting. But at the same time, damn, I hope there's quest on street, because I really want to kill PMCs on street. But yeah, we'll see. Loud noise. Also, as you know, Hawk, I started the PvE last night, and I think I just set a new record for me so far. Level 0 to 9, 0 deaths, which is the same as last wipe, but I did 0 to level 1 to level 9 in about 5 raids. That was so sick. Last night was nuts with the boys, honestly. Like, no one died except the TK'd. No one died to AI thing out there. This is not the ideal there. This is okay. Perfect. I think. Yeah, like that. So let's start it. Boy, stay there, sir. What's up, Siphon? All right, we had a bit of a weird thing happening there. I think we're gonna have to assume that. How you doing, sir? I don't need that anymore. So yeah, basically last night PvE was good. It was nice to start that with my brother. Oh shit, this is in the way now. There we go. Nice bead. Done. There we go. Not perfect, but quite good. Looks perfect to me. I'm good, Vinto. How did you find a PvE? You finding the PMCs? Honestly, easy. I would say easy on, how would I say that? Front cam. Basically, just like raiders, they spot you from afar, right? So they are hard in the sense of they will see you from in between 2 trees at like 200 meters and start engaging you, right? So there's that. So they are hard on that side of the thing. However, I'm gonna keep those plugs, sorry. Just had a random thought there. So basically there's that. So I was, for example, on woods at Scav checkpoint, and they were by ZB14, and they engaged me from there, which was quite a huge distance and everything. So compared to Scav, definitely harder. The thing I think that is pretty much like easier is that compared to a real human PMC, let's say that, like the AI PMCs will behave a little bit more like a Scav on the fact that it will shoot you like 3 to 5 times, then you're gonna have a 1 second break or so in between. So yes, they do hit their shot way faster. I got like black arm, heavy bleed, stuff like that in 5 shots, but you have a second or 2 of reaction there that you can use to your advantage, where a human PMC will basically keep aggroing and being aggressive on you because they know they have the advantage. There you have kind of a pause, that allows you to move to do something, and that's really helpful. Honestly, it's really helpful. And so with that said, it helped me survive. I will be dead in that raid. I have in mind where I got shot by that AI PMCs, and I had the time to just turn around, go on the ground, and get some cover and everything. And yeah, I was black leg that time. Black leg heavy bleed, no pre-med, so I was not able to run away. So I had to dive down and everything. So there's that. They are precise. They have accuracy on their side. However, I think they are way easier than like real PMCs in the PvP, just on the fact that they behave on a different manner, kind of. So yeah, but honestly, I had fun. I really had fun on the PvE. Not to, there's a mosquito. Not to say like, oh, I prefer PvE to PvP, definitely not. I love the thrill and the hardcore side of PvP. However, PvE with friends that do not play often Tarkov, it was fantastic. It was such a good time. With my arms having 4 HP last night, damn! Yeah, so there's that, but like, yeah, that, and also PvE, you don't stress with PMCs growing the same way they would on, like, it's funny to do the early wipe quest, like Jaeger's Note and stuff like that, and not having 5 teams pushing that at the same time, because the AI PMCs don't care about objective and stuff like that, so you're just having a little walk in the forest and it's chill. So there's that. It's pretty fun on that too. The loot, everything's there, like nothing will be gone. So finding Salewas, boop, done. Finding stuff like that, boop, done. Easy. Right, I got one tap by PMC with BS ammo, like I'm level 1 on ground 0, who the fuck has BS? Yeah, I know, but at the same time, agreed. However, it's just like if you were starting mid-wipe pretty much, and I prefer that because if you win, at least they have some good gear. It's not like your level based type of gear, so you're gonna kill some chads with decent gear, and that's fun. So like, they are not that hard to kill, so when you get the gear, last night like we killed a bunch of them, which means we were splitting the loot, and it's really fun with that. Oh, you didn't keep playing? I mean, like I said, if I'm playing on the evening during the week, it's gonna be some PvP for sure. It's gonna be with that little group of people that I'm gonna play PvE for fun with them, because they are people that don't have the time or don't want to grind Tarkov. So the wipe side of the PvP, they kind of hate it. So PvE is gonna be the perfect in between for enjoying the gameplay, the gunplay and everything of Tarkov, the looting and everything that works so well, but not being like, wipe is in a month and a half. I don't want that. I don't take time to play it. So last night I literally played with people that pretty much didn't play the entire wipe, like just a few raids here and there, because they were like, I don't want to put time on it. And I was like, that's totally fine. And PvE just gave us the chance to play again together. So that was really cool and enjoyable. So yep, but yeah, PvE definitely fun time, had fun. Fourth raid, I killed Sturman, 14k XP, that bumped me so quick it through the level, already level 9 in 5 raids, that was insane. Gonna go get some lunch, have a good lurk, let's go, thank you for the lurk, Blue, you legend. Alright, let's measure that thing at 8 inches. But you know, the dynamic of PvE is different, but really enjoyable. Really enjoyable. Like I said, with a group of people that you know, you don't have usually the chance to play enough for them to enjoy Tarkov as much as you do. It's like the perfect in between. Like, it's the group I'm usually playing some Helldivers with, and we just went on Tarkov on my suggestion with the PvE now available for them too. Cause yeah, they bought Tarkov, they liked the game and saw themselves being able to play it for long enough that they all had Edge of Darkness edition before it was removed. But then again, like the involvement of a wipe was so intense for them that they went like, oh, you know what? I'm happy to have the full edition, but I don't have the time to, I don't have enough time to put into that game for now. So again, PvE, perfect in between. And I think it's going to be also a really good way to practice the map awareness we are often talking about and stuff like that, without the stress of having a bush Wookiee there. Like that, how to figure out if there's raiders, stuff like that, or goons or stuff like that in the PvP mode, but with the PMCs in that one. So like, you know, the classic tactic of like throwing a nade or a flash or something, like when we want to grind bosses and stuff like that in that game. Well, it's gonna be a good practice for them to get those reflexes of, oh, I want to know if there's a PMC in my point of interest. Well, let me throw a nade, a flash, and see, okay, no comms, I can go on and keep going with my quest. So they're like, since they are quite new-ish player, like they are not new, but they don't have a lot of hours on it, it's gonna be a good way for them to practice those things and become some giga chat for the day they say, hey, this wipe, I'm going full on PvP. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, baby. So that's really, really cool. Welcome everybody joining. By the way, it's a car stream where we are chatting about a game called Escape from Tarkov, and it seems like. Welcome by, hope you're having a great Monday. Happy Quebec National Day! Let's go. We are doing the intercooler piping, so we just did that. I just saw the viewer counter going really higher, so we just did a big roll there.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
That was a good one. Damn, son. So yeah, so right now we are doing the intercooler piping, so let's keep going. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday. Loud noise. All right, time to clean that edge. We're gonna clean the other side at the same time, and then we're gonna do another bead roll on it. Then we're gonna be cutting that to our second measurement, and we're already gonna be ready to tack it with the welder and test it in the car. So it's going already so freaking well. What a lovely Monday. All right, dual side. Let's place that back again to the right spot. Missing a bit of place in here. Bading, badang. There we go. So let's clean that, then let's move on to the other one. Loud noise. raucous voice. All right, time to do the new bead on that side here. Can remove my ear protection there, because otherwise I'm gonna be screaming. Let's just start that. Just let's go like that. We're gonna be pushing on it to make sure that we are starting it properly this time. Oi. Yeah, baby, that one is better. Hup. So just to give it a good go so it has a good pattern there. Did I move out of it? Damn, I think I did move a little bit out. All right, that seems good. Woo! That's looking so great, honestly. There we go. Wonderful. Perfect. Up that, otherwise that, what else? This is pretty good. This is going exactly where we want it to go. That, now just need to cut that side here. Front cam. So we have our 8 inches piece of pipe. We're missing the 10.5 one. That is going to be the second section of that. All that connected with this should give us our full piping, which is quite short, honestly. I've seen crazier setup than that in terms of piping. Have you ever seen a Subaru Impreza, like an STI, being converted to front mount intercooler? Let me try to find some. What up, Micah? Let me try to show you, okay? Oh, I have a good example there. It's so insane. So when I'm telling you that our piping is quite easy on us, I will front mount your Oh, don't tell me that twice, baby boo. Just like you one-tapped me through a bush. Man, I rewatched that clip, Micah, yesterday, and I laughed so hard, but so hard. It was so good. So there you go, I'm gonna zoom on it. We'll miss a bit of quality, but basically all the piping at the back there going to the intercooler, back there, up there, and in the side here. This is the actual intercooler piping on a Subaru Impreza that is going with front mount intercooler. So all those piping here in red, that's something that someone had to design from scratch. And that's how mine is gonna be soon, for real, damn. And yeah, like compared to what we have in the Datsun, this is super complicated. Mine, it's a 90 degrees piece of pipe and a 30 degrees, like 10 inches piece of pipe. It's so good to do something so easy compared to that thing. It's crazy. Just the longevity and cooler engine temp makes it worth it. Yeah, pretty much. That makes sense. I mean, is it that much better because I know I will need to keep my OBS on that side. I know like the top mount is getting a bit of the heat of the engine, but when you're rolling actually it's not that bad I think, but I might be wrong. I might be wrong on that. Let's take the measurement for 10.5 inches. So with that here, we should be good to get something quite decent. Oh, it's so good to just cut straight piece of pipe. Nothing to worry about in terms of distance or anything like angles. It's so good. Then you had the aesthetic. And oh daddy, yeah, because a normal intercooler gets like no air and a ton of heat dissipation because it's within inches of hot metal, and so it's also a radiate emission. It's not terrible, but in my opinion should be a factory from yeah, I think one of the best thing you can do also if you keep it inside the intercooler and plan on going performance stuff and racetrack is to use a pump, maybe windshield washer pump to spray some cold water in there. I know some Subarus had like a water tank behind the rear seats that was plugged and could be used from a factory to spray on the intercooler, but that was I think 2004 or so type of things. Like it's not something available today. Yeah, met injection is good to keep it cooler. However, honestly, the plumbing and everything, I don't know if I want to deal with that. For now on the Datsun, I'm not even thinking about it because I know like turbo plus methanol injection can be something quite insane in terms of power, but I'm already gonna have too much power. So at this point, I'm like, meh, we'll see later. All right, let's get that. Loud noise. Dual side. Focus voice. All right, let's go. So if you're home right now, that means later or on weekend. I heard there's tank batteries and radar skill. Hell yeah, Micah. Yeah. Because right now, basically, we are on the Quebec's holidays. So I'm off today, streaming all afternoon, and tonight I'm gonna play some Tarky for sure. So yeah, I heard of those radars and tank batteries. Seems like there's gonna be a lot of action around there. So for sure, man, probably a rendezvous, an appointment later on with hockey. Also, I gotta help my mama plant 100 trees in like an hour, so I'll be done in plenty of time. Let's go. Let's go. We have a quest line to do. That's amazing. All right, that's the cutting already done for this afternoon. Normally, well, for that part at least. So let's remove the saw. And then we're gonna move on to welding a few things. And I still don't have the command if the camera goes bad. So I'm sorry, Hawk. We're gonna have to do without it. But it won't be till later for me. Sally working till 8:15. No problemo. Yeah, I need to do that shit cam thing. I just need to take a look because it's more complicated than I thought it will be. Like, I thought it will be a bit easier, but the way I need to reset it is not like a direct option from the software. So I need to take a look at that. Let's move everything there. So that front cam. So, if you remember what I just showed you from the Subaru with all the curvy piping and everything, ours gonna look like this. That's it, that's all. That's our intercooler piping, and I love making things simple and straightforward. I'm just gonna go and clean the edge here on the belt sander, now that I think of it, just to make sure we have a good surface to weld on, and then we're gonna sand it. So let's go. Loud noise. Voice. Front cam. Sideways Cruzida just left to go buy wireless headphones so he can hear you while working. No, let's go! That's so sick! Damn, that's so good. Hell yeah, love that. That's a lovely thing to tell me. There we go. Hey, all our gas is still in the welder. How about that? That's also a good thing. Yo, I can't believe he really did that. That's so sick. Pum, 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 pum. It's funny because he's doing that for today, but rest of the time it's pretty much now weekend and weekend and evening stream, not even like anything during the week, so poor him. It was a few months ago he needed to do that. I use Bluetooth while I work so I can watch. I used to be able to watch at second work TFG, but with the swearing now I can't. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That sucks a little bit. That just because he went a bit nuts on the swearing, you cannot listen to him anymore. Like out loud. Fuck. Yeah, that sucks. And it's kind of funny at the same time. Good one, Micah. I didn't thought about it. That's a nice one. Hup. I think I got it. Mosquito gun, I think. All right, so we're gonna need to hold it in place somehow, so it doesn't roll anywhere. But the fitment is damn Gucci. A 90 degrees is gonna be hard to hold in place. Maybe I could use the help of my vice grip there.
Hi Hawk, this is Brian, I miss you. Why don't you talk to me anymore? I love you.
Oh God. That's excellent. I know she won't say the same thing, but it is excellent, Micah. Doesn't matter what she tells you. Can I maybe just clamp that one then? Nailed it. Just need to hold it in place basically. Oh, it wants to pop up. I think it's gonna be time for our trusty tape. The tape always works. So we're gonna go with that instead of the vice grip because the vice grip is shite. There we go. Love-hate relationship, yikes, poor Brian. He did nothing wrong. He's a hard-working man. He's on so many streams, delivering so many messages to people. I've never seen someone work as hard as Brian, to be fair. You should really consider him, Hawk. He's not just the pain of your existence, you know? Wow! And like what's crazy is that Brian's kind of 24/7, but still, look at him. He's here delivering you a love message there. Even if he's working 24/7 to bring so many messages to other people's stream. Just saying. Yeah, like it was hurting your feelings there.
VNTO, I don't need no hype man. I am Brian, I am the TTS, except for when Mike abuses me.
Wow, so rude, Hawk.
Help, Hawk, Mike is abusing me.
That's so good. Are you up today, Micah? Or do you have really a chill time at job? No matter the... Oh yes, you're up today. Nice. It shows because you have that energy in chat right now and I fucking love it. If you haven't seen in the Discord, I have the recap of my race this weekend, but basically, long story short, third win of the season, so I'm ahead of everybody in the championship, and I won by 0.089 of a second. So that was a wild win there. But like me and the guy who were head to head, we have 1.7 seconds faster than anyone else. So we were the two machine on that track. The layout was so fun. There's a video there. I can show it on stream right after I tag that thing. If I can find my gloves. Where are my goddamn gloves? Welding gloves. I summon you. I have all my things here, so they could be there. No purse. They are not there. I have the big one, but they are shite for the MIG welder. The TIG welder, I mean. That. Why are you bringing that back in chat? Oh, that's good. If you're saying you found my welding gloves, I dotted saying that, oh, they are there. Got it. All right, let's just put 2 tacks on this side, then 2 on the other side, and we are Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. There, there, there. Up. I opened the bottle. Yes, I remember it. That. All right, let's go good. Nice little tack. Not the greatest, that one. I mean, it's gonna work, but it's not the greatest one. And now let's flip that to the other side and make 2 more on this side. Let's just make sure that the gap is actually not expanded. It has not expanded there. That's good. That here, quite good. Perfect. We can go ahead, put 2 more tacks, and we are good to send it in the car. Well, no, we need to tack weld the other side too. Yeah. Boom. That thing is stacked. Now let's bring the other side there. Up. That cannot move. slight gap there. Yeah, it's slightly offsetted, but nothing too crazy. Let's go! Welcome back, Sideways Crusader. Thanks for like committing to that. That's crazy, man. Appreciate you. That's insane. Only Cow told me that, and I was like, damn. Oh, Only Cow, if you're still there, use your sound. Hawk didn't hear it yet. Because yes, Hawk, I added that. We had a chat yesterday, me and Only Cow, and he has his new sound. It's so good. Just like Skunk, I'm gonna be able to know when he's in here. Fair. All right. Let's try to connect those two like so. And now, let's try not to throw it on the ground like so. And now, if everything goes well, I should be able to connect the other side with a little piece of tape. And we should be all Gucci to tack weld the other side there. I think I can go a little bit stronger on this tape. Yeah, baby. There you go. Yep, fitment there seems even better. So we're just gonna go like that here. And I'm gonna try to tack weld that in place. Let's go. Micah feels like he's at home right now hearing your sound. I love it. Well, he is technically, so it's all good. Can't make the difference. There. There. Let's take that back. That here, and let's tack weld up. Not too bad, not great, not bad. Oh shit, I connected there. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna have to sharpen probably my tungsten. I think I might be good there.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
My next one's gonna be an elk bulge. And bugle. How does those sounds already? I don't remember if it's close to a deer or not. I think it's a bit more from the throat itself than compared to a deer. Oh no, a little bit too much heat. I deformed it just a touch. Why are you running? I'm gonna listen to it, Micah. Just give me a sec. A second, sure. Just need to try to close that gap a little. I think it's gonna be that. It's not a big gap, so I'm gonna be okay with it. But yeah, would love to bake something a bit better. There we go. Oh, I just fuck it up. Now my tungsten is gone. I'm gonna go and sharpen it. Trimester strong. I just destroyed the tungsten. Perfect. All right, let's just reconnect that and finish that up. Did it contaminate it again? Maybe a touch, I don't know. Hard to tell. There you go, at least it's done. It don't feel good, but the end seems okay, so I don't know. Can I just give it another peck there? There we go. All right. Boom. Hup. That's done. We have a piece of pipe that's connected together. So we're gonna be able to test that fitment in the car because this is now strong. Short side, intercooler side, long side, right into the intake, and we should be good with that. So that's awesome. The sound Micah sent, let's listen to that. Thank you, Google. Oh yeah, that has nothing to do with deers. Such a weird sound, that one, it's so good. It's so weird yet so good. That's crazy. That's crazy. Huh. All right. So, as I said, we had one try for that to work. So hopefully it's gonna fit in place. Otherwise, we're in the big trouble. Thousands in the mountain range, doing that in the morning, coolest son of. Oh yeah, because with the reverb and everything, you're probably hearing them like answer to each other and everything, right? That's sick. I think I'm gonna be good without it. It's hot to that side there, but otherwise it's pretty damn okay. Dual side. Dual side. Oh yeah, we just welded, so at some point the ground was bad, so I need to reset. Don't use any sound just yet. I need to reset the bot. The bot. I have to spend money on house stuff instead of car parts. Gotta hate that. Yeah, I feel you so much, man. After the stream, I'm supposed to measure windows, like the chat we had with Virtue last week. It's like, it wasn't like something up in the air. We really need to replace our windows before next winter because we have one that shattered a little bit. So we need to take a look at that. I just don't want to know how much it's gonna cost. I want to spend all my savings on that car and like, I would say something bad. I would say, and die straight into a wall at the end of summer, but that's a joke. I want to live, obviously. But like, yeah, no, we need to also take a look, and it's gonna be few $10,000s of dollars probably, and I'm just like, help. Dual side. There you go. Let's test fit that right in there. It's already looking like it's gonna be a nice fitment, which we love. So yeah, need to take a look there. Gonna put some lubricant on the silicone sides first. So there, gonna do the same thing on this side. Don't go too far. Gonna put also on the pipe a little bit. Just to help everything be smooth in there. Tree time, be back in a bit. Sounds good, Micah, have fun. That sounds good so far. So let's do that. Let's do this. Look at that, baby. The hardest part's gonna be to fit that in there, I guess. There we go. Hup. Oh, here I feel like I was expecting a little bit more piping to get in there. That would have been good to have a little bit more. I mean, it's gonna clamp, but yeah, it's not the best sealing. Would have need to put another inch almost. I mean, it's there. It's just really close to where I thought. Worst case, we can add a bit of a spacer, but it's gonna make a second cut, which I don't really like. Yep, I would have taken another ½ inches there, for sure. Let me check what I have here, if it's clamping or not. It seems like a yes. It's just a bit flush to my taste. Would have loved that to push a little bit further. Yeah, the back there, it's not good. That's gonna unclamp. Nah, I'm not okay with it. Bottom here, no worries at all. I mean, wait. That bottom section there seems to be laying against the place it was. Oh, not went straight to the... Oh my God, what's up, Mr. Pound? Just when I drop something on the ground. But definitely, this is not enough to make it so intense. How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing amazing. Because we are. All right. Let's see if we can make that even better. Oh yeah, that's way better. And I just moved that out of the way there. Yeah, it was forcing against the pipe. That's what was wrong with it. Now I have a good edge there. And here everything's looking great. All right, that makes more sense. There we go. So from there, I should have a big clamp laying around. So I have another one. I was acting this morning, acting sick when I called work. Oh, so you're a pro streamer acting, wait, what? No, I'm kidding. Damn, is there like any reason in particular? New event on Tarkov? Is that it? Or was it just like, not today. Today is a mental break to make sure my brain keeps braining for a while. Sometimes there's those kind of moments where you're just like, nope, nope, nope. That's there. I'm trying to think also how is it going to look the best right now, and I think that one is gonna look the best if I'm putting it from underneath there. Easy to access there, but not in the way of anything. It's gonna be a nice clamp right there. Now that's something I can accept. Now we have exactly the kind of measurement we were looking for, with the lips being quite far into the silicone hose, which makes it sealed and tight. Oh yeah, that happened, and honestly, let's be honest, sometimes, because I know some working places, I don't know in the US, but here, sometimes they ask for a medical ticket or something to be like, hey, you really had something. Most of the time, like, there's those moments where you're just like, the not today day is basically mental health needs to get restored. So let me alone, and today just arrange yourself without my service there, and you're gonna do fine. It's all good. And yeah, there's that. Already happened to me in the past, and it's really worth. You're gonna take one day and come back and do the same amount of work that you would have done in the normal 5 days, but in 4 days, just because you took the time for yourself. And if you didn't, you would have done the equivalent of 2 days of work in 5 days because you were not feeling great. Is that a proof of concept right there? Is that what I'm saying? That looks like a proof of concept there. We have a full freaking loop. Let me try to adjust the camera a little bit. Maybe more like here. Yeah, we have a full loop from here, going all the way through that, moving back up there and going there. And from that, we can now know if we can fit our blow-up valve on top there without even worrying about it. Boop, just like that. Probably gonna be somewhere more around. I want to make sure I'm not gonna be in the way of the bolts there if I want to remove that. Probably gonna be around here. just for a matter of having a bit of space here to put the air intake sensor. Might put it looking at the back there, so the cable will be able to just go right back in there. There we go. So blow-off valve's gonna get right into here, and we're gonna be good to hear some or more like on that one. So there we go. We're gonna make sure we're not also too close to the belt. But yeah, everything is quite accessible there. So that's gonna be quite sick. Proof of concept. Pretty much done. So we can weld that piece of pipe entirely, and then we're gonna move on in adding the blow-off valve. And after that, we're gonna move on to some crazy, amazing stuff if we have time. Because welding that will take probably an hour, because I'm not quick on the TIG. And then after that, it's gonna be all Gucci. Still need to figure out where my big, oh, it's there, the big clamp. Is that this one or this one? I think both will do. I think it's gonna be this one going around there. So this one won't be a fancy clamp because it was not provided with one fancy clamp for that. But hey, part of the game. Oh, that's not the one. But yeah, we'll see that in the meantime. Because yeah, we have an air temp sensor to put into that thing. But yeah, let's see if, ow, that was my finger there. If that could work right there. And it is going to, maybe not that one. It's maybe the other one. That one is too flush, man. That's crazy flush. But yeah, we're gonna be good with that for sure. I think it's gonna be that big one there, right here. So we'll see where we put the color itself. I think it's gonna be looking like that, or like this right on top. But that was my girlfriend saying hey to my dog. That was funny. All right, well, let's remove that. We know we have the colors, we know we have pretty much everything, so we can remove the pipe and we can go ahead and weld it. Don't know if I'm gonna leave that one underneath. If I need to remove just the intake pipe, it will be better if it was right there and I could go with a tool right there instead of that. I think just for the ease of access, that one I'm gonna keep it clean, but without making it hard to reach, because otherwise I'm gonna be pissed. That. Let's do that for now. Here, same there, so that did work pretty well. Again, maybe the same thing with that one. Making sure it's looking in an orientation we can access when the radiator is gonna be there, because right now no radiator helps a lot. But with a radiator, that will suck right there. So I'm gonna make sure we're not reusing that exact same placement there. Up, let me close it, put it aside. Let's get ready. That, and now we can remove it. Let's put that there because I don't want it to be close to where we're gonna be welding. Now we can just go ahead and remove that technically. There we go. There, boop. There we go. Bing, bang, boom. Easiest way will probably be to remove that clamp, assemble that all together, move that in there, and then go ahead and clamp intercooler and piping. But hey, so far so good. Ready to weld, guys? I am ready to weld. Front cam. Front cam. There you go. Gonna move that on the side there. So hopefully we won't make too much sugar in it. Like we have seen though, it seems like low heat is really helping a lot. I'm gonna try to be in a good freaking mood right now to do that kind of work because I want it to look good. These are going to be the one we see the most in the car. So yeah, will be a good thing if they were looking great. So that we won't use those half filling rod thingy. We're gonna go with a full-on one, well, almost full one. That's the one we started last time. So there you go. Gonna wash everything with a bit of brake cleaner because now we just played with lubricant and stuff. We don't want to contaminate anything. And then we're gonna go ahead and also use, I need to find brake cleaner now, of course. Oh, it's right there. I knew it was there. And yeah, we're gonna take a look at sharpening the tungsten really well right there because we want it to be feeling good, and it had something at the end there. So even if it was looking not contaminated or anything, there was something wrong. So right now, just going ahead, dropping the ground, of course. But just like taking time to clean the pipe of any grease or anything. Mr. Pound, are you going to try the quest line right now? The new event from that dropped today on Turkey? If so, let us know. We might be playing me, Hawk, and Micah tonight, starting that, and will be cool to play again. The other week it was pretty damn nice, so you're more than welcome if you want to jump in with us on that quest line. Cold brew in the tummy. Ground acquired on that thing. Need to put a hoodie this time because we're gonna be welding for a while. Let's make sure the bottle is quite well open. 22 amp is going to be our thing. Hop, hopla. Let's get ready to weld that intake pipe. Dual side. Dual side. Probably the welder is too loud. Ugh. Let's put the hoodie on. Let's do the cam switch by our hand. There you go. Let's hope we won't break the cam 10,000 times. So I'm gonna start there. And just like last time, I'm gonna try to go ahead and move on like few inches at a time on both sides and just switch it around a couple of times just to make sure we get the best results, spreading the heat, helping ourselves a little bit, not going overheat. Oh yeah, I wanted to sharpen that. Again, as you are aware, when I'm doing some TIG welding, the butt won't work, so when I need to sharpen and stuff, it's gonna be loud, so be aware. Those with earbuds, stuff like that, it's gonna be as loud as what you're about to experience right now. Your drill on slow sound like skunk sound. What do you mean your drill on slow sound? I'm not sure. You want me to put the drill sound? I'm really not sure I get it. And skunk sound. Yeah? Sounds like your drill on slow. For real? That's funny. Yeah, I get what you mean there. Now that I think of it, yeah, that's true. Never thought of that. I mean, I'm hearing it like perfectly here, so for me it doesn't sound as intense as that, but yeah, I do get what you mean there. Oh, let's go like that. Let's go like this. Did I shut the music? There you go. I muted my earbuds. All right, are we ready to weld? I think the answer is yes. So let's start welding, baby. That, and we're gonna start right there. We're gonna move on slowly but surely. It's so silent, that welding process, it's crazy. I'm shaking too much right there. I need to replace myself. Yo, those welds are looking even better than last week, I would say. My consistent was not great because I was shaking a lot, but let's try to keep going there. I'm gonna have to stop there for now. There we go. First pass of the day. Wanna see that? Of course you won't, and if you don't, well, I'm gonna show it to you anyways. So that's the first pass of the day. Not bad. The heat is so much better than what we used to have. It's not consistent again. That's practice there. I need to really work on that eventually. But hey, it's really not that bad. It seems to be quite sealed. And yeah, happy with it. And that's the underside of the weld. So hopefully it's gonna be like that the entire way through. Because otherwise that means that one won't even show. So let's keep going. We're gonna try on this side now, do the same thing, then we're gonna start flipping the thing from one side to the other. So let's go. Yo, that one is sick. That one is really sick. Second pass of the day, way more sharp. If I can make it focus there. I need to stop moving, but it's hard. There we go. Look at that. Whoa. That's a nice one. The color is way better too. That's worth a picture there. Color is way better than what it used to be too. Like it was always burnt. Now it has a nice copper look at it, which is freaking cool. All right, let's keep going. For that part there, that's where it's gonna get interesting to see how I'm gonna be able with a 90 degrees to do my thing. That should be not too bad. I'm gonna keep going on that one. I think I can bring it a bit further, and then we're gonna move on to another side. I know I'm still doing some undercut, so I can see it really well. Like I can see I'm taking some material and washing it all around. But yeah, no, otherwise it's going pretty well there. Like I prefer to do undercuts a little bit and see that it seems to be sealed. Yo, that one is fantastic, honestly. That's one of my best, if not the best so far I've done on stainless steel. Let me show it to you guys. Is it too hot? No, it's good. Hello, there you go. That one looks really decent. Material feels good today. So yeah, let's keep going. We're gonna flip it around, start working on that side of the thing. Hopefully I'm gonna be able to fix the tack that are not the greatest here. And then we're gonna move on and bring those two sides together. I would love to do it in approximately 4 passes, 4 different passes per loops. So that will be perfect pretty much. I'm shaking a lot right now. I'm gonna reposition, I think, because right now it's making things quite hard. Shaking just a bit too much. Yeah, that's better. Come on. There we go. Yeah. It's going great. I'm not losing stream right now. Nope. Okay, because it just showed me a message that was looking weird. Oops. I'm gonna be good to go that way, like so. And just go like that. And move on. Let's go. Don't see really well what I'm doing there. Yep, that was almost a failure there, so need to take care of that. Come on. What happened there? All right, I have my first kind of drama right there where it doesn't want to do what I want it to do. So we're gonna change the angle there because I think gravity is against me there. So let's do that. Yep, I think that was it. I just fuck it up. All right, what's going on that part there? It seems like it doesn't want to melt at all. So I'm creating a disgusting part of weld there. I hate it. The puddle there is getting awful. I don't know if I'm focusing too much on that, but yeah, it's not great. Let's try to fix that again. But it's like my materials are not melting together properly, and that sucks. Let's try that one more time. It's still outside of the drama zone for now, but there we go, that's good. Fuck! I was getting there. Oh my god, I'm starting to make such a big schmitz of welding, but like I'm starting to get it okay, but I just touched because it's too high right now. Shit! Alright, we're gonna get there. First drama of the day. Welding was going great, now it's not. Kind of feel like that part just doesn't melt as fast as the rest of the piping was. But like while it's hot, oh come on Mr. Pound, you troll. You little troll, I didn't drop anything. So yeah, I just need to like blend that schmitz there and then we're gonna be good to go. And the cow now. What else after that? Like right now it feels like I don't have enough heat. And I just fuck it up again. Oh man, I'm tired of touching that tungsten. That tungsten hates me right now. Yeah, I think that part there, I will need to put a bit more heat just to melt it down, flat and nice, and then I will be good. All right, let's focus on what I believe will be the good call, increasing the heat there to 30 amp, just to give me that extra boost of heat to blend that part of that schmutz to bring it down. And then after that, we're gonna be good to move that back to 22 amp. All right, let's try that. Yeah, boy. There we go. Now, before we go too crazy, we're gonna bring that back to 22. We're gonna keep going. That's what I wanted to see. Why am I having so much difficulties now? Man, something's wrong, and I don't know what. was cool. Man, I'm starting to make some shit and I fucking hate it. Welcome everybody. Oh man, it was going so great and for some reason that section there is not reacting the same way as everything else was freaking reacting before. And it pisses me off. I have absolutely no clue of what's going on there. Might give it a little break and work somewhere else, I guess. Because that sucks. It's really like one of the plays that's gonna be the most obvious on the entire thing, and it has to go fucking dog shit there. It's like basically my filling rod is staying on the surface and not going down. Oh yeah, I will take a little sip of any sorts of drink. I don't have any more ice brew, well, cold brew I mean. Let's go with water to cool myself down because damn it sucks right now. Thank you, Only Cow, for that. Like, it was going so freaking well, and now I'm just focusing on one section that just go fucking bad for absolutely no reason, no obvious reason at all. I think I know why. My ground was in the wrong place. That will make total sense. Let's try that again. I think that's why now I'm fighting it to close what I did wrong, but I think right after that it's gonna be good to go. Yeah, here I'm gonna need to go with stronger heat again. And then I'm gonna be good to send it with the ground right in place. But yeah, I think it's the ground that fucked me up there. Come on. Just close yourself there. There you go. All right, let's flip it on the other side there. I just want to work on another places there because I have plenty stuff to do to not focus on one bad spot there. All right, let's bring the heat back down a little. 21, 22, somewhere like there. All right, can we make it happen and work great somewhere else? Let's hope it's a yes. There we go. Yeah, I think the ground fucked me up there. Noob mistake. There we go. Yep, back to something a bit more normal there. So let's try to connect those two sides because after that we're gonna be fighting a little bit. And here we go with another contact on the tungsten. And I thought it was going straight forward so far. Damn son, I was wrong. Sorry for that, guys. That side there has really something. I think I contaminated the weld a bit bad with no ground. So now I'm fighting to fix my mistake, because yeah, basically the ground was on the table, not even in a great spot. So I think I did put a bit of contamination in that weld, which basically prevent me from getting a good result there. There, like, my weld looks like shit, and right next to it, an inch further away, it looks great. So, you know, kind of rough. Right here, I'm having exactly what I want to have. What? What the fuck's going on? There you go. There you go. Alright, that time, that was my fault. Well, busy afternoon, hope the progress is going well. It's going, oh fuck, the cam fucked up. No one said it, anything. Sorry guys, the cam's gone. There you go. So far it's going okay, Blue. It was going amazing, and then I had like a bit of a drama on that welding pass right there. I don't know why it's reacting totally differently than what we had. Like just before it was doing freaking great, and now we have a bit of a hard time. I was to have the best freaking looking welds I've done so far, and I fuck it up. So we'll see how it's turning, but like, yeah, like they are not bad. We've done worse on the exhaust, for sure. But like compared to what we were able to do last week, definitely not as good. Now I'm gonna need a little bit more amp. That's looking more like I was expecting it to look. Oh, I think I got it. Whew, I think I finally got it. One spot there, I'm not sure. There you go. Let's go. All right. Now we can tackle down something else because that was painful. All right, let's turn that down a little bit. Let's try to complete a section here. Let's not forget our little ground because otherwise we have seen it's not going super well. And let's try to complete that here. So camera still good, that's still good. We're gonna try to link those two sides there. I don't know if I can get it done in one go. I don't think so. I think it's gonna be a matter of switching that from side to side. That's actually not bad there. Let's see. That will be quite great. Still don't think it's gonna be a one-shot thingy. So let's try it. I was fuse welding them right there. My welding are going to be so inconsistent, but that one was looking quite good. So we love to see that. Again, contamination on my side, my fault, touched the tungsten, so let's fix that. But that one's going great. That one's going way better, so I'm okay with it. It makes me happy now, again. Watch my 9mm go bang. That makes me happy too. Thanks, only cow. Because it was rough there. Fighting a weld is not fun. And I'm not a pro, so I have difficulty saying what's going wrong, what's going great. Woo! All right, all that back section there is done. Focus. Well, you have to trust me that it's looking not bad at all. There we go. Not too bad, not too bad. So we're gonna have one spot that will look awful. And what pissed me off is that it's quite visible. But hey, part of the game. All right, let's try to do that section right there and bring it up towards us. What's up, Womp? How you doing, my man? Hope you're having a wonderful Monday. Fucking hell, it's starting to do the same thing. I'm doing something wrong there. And this time it's not the ground for sure. Oh, I'm starting to have it. Never mind. Oh, my hand. How you doing, sir? Lumpy. Here it's a holiday in Quebec, so I'm enjoying a little day off to make some progression. Had friends at home this morning, went through the same process as you, Sir Lumpy, moving in their first house from an apartment. They were super happy. A question like that. In the US, are people moving usually on July 4th? Because here in Canada, it's July 1st because it's the national holidays. So it will make sense it's on July 4th in the US. Like, are most of the people moving those dates, and it's crazy on the road and everything because everybody is trying to move as fast as possible. I touched, but I finished. Let's go. But yeah, I just click it. Is that something like that in the US? You are moving mostly on July 4th. Oh, I have one place that is freaking ugly. Let's fix that. I'm gonna need more heat for that one. go. Not too bad. It's the day we celebrate our independence from England. Yeah, I know July 4th is that, but is that like a moment where people usually take time to move and everything? Because here, same thing, Independence Day of Canada is on July 1st, and somehow, like, since everybody's off, it's the official day for moving from one place to another. So on those days, it's getting a bit crazy on the road and everything. All right, well, there we go. So we have a bit of stuff to do on that side there where it wasn't going so great, and then we're gonna be welded entirely. We have a solid pass right there, but like otherwise we have some okay and less okay places. Not really the moving, yeah, right? Like people here, like in a week from now, like next Monday, it's gonna be freaking nuts on the road because everybody's gonna be moving. So people leaving an apartment for another one, basically on the morning, like the app, yeah, for the morning, it's them moving out of their place, and usually you get access to your new apartment at about, I would say like 1 p.m. or so, and if you're lucky, you get access even before that, and so you can be done by the dinner time, moving from one place to another. Usually every year you will have a couple of friends asking you, hey, would you be available to help me move my freaking refrigerator, washing machine, and blah blah blah, and you're like, oh sure, and you get paid in pizza and beer, which is the nice part, let's be honest. All right, let's try doing that part here. I feel like my filling rod is not working so great right now. Maybe it's just me not using it properly. I feel like it feels a bit like shite. Alright, need to move to the side. There was one spot I was not happy with. Okay, can I just move everything to that side there? Yes, I can. Imagine we might have to track even some leak in that thing eventually and all. That's gonna be rough. Is cam okay? Make sounds if it's not. Because it just did the ground sound. Fuck, I touched the tungsten. Cam's good, let's go. It's going okay on that side. My welds are not the top one, but they're good. I said if the cam was not okay. Damn it. Yo, that one's intense. I'm sad Hawk didn't play Killa yet, and that's one of my favorite up there. The Killa sound is just awesome. We definitely got better at welding stainless, even if we had dramas there. Like, I can already tell you it's looking 10 times better than it was at first. Except there and there, but it's okay, it's just some really visible spot. Alright, just one spot to close. Yo, don't fall like that when I'm starting to weld, please, sir. That one sucks. Let's start on the other side there. Alright, that sucks too. I think for that last part I'm gonna need a bit more heat, which makes sense. Kinda. There we go. Are we done? I don't think we're done, right? We're missing one section, yeah. One little section there at the front, and then we're done. So I need to find out how I'm gonna make it happen. Hup, hup. That's gonna be one of the hardest part to get access to. Here seems pretty decent. So we're gonna go this way, push back down the heat a little bit, like 22. Gonna sharpen the tungsten one more time just to make sure. I'm gonna try to start close to where we were at on the other side. It's the place that went really bad, and we're gonna try to bring it close to that, and then finish the like a last centimeter. Like the tungsten was okay, but I feel like it's worth just trying it with a fresh sharpened point so that it should go a little bit more straightforward. So right there, the hardest part is gonna be to move up here. I contaminated my tungsten, but did something decent with it. So again, back on the sharpener. But it works so far, the plan, so we're gonna take that. Can't wait to install the blow valve. Can't wait to install the blow valve. Stew, 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 stew. All right, let's keep going. Don't fall, please, sir. I'm shaking so bad. That's way better. There we go. Weird pattern there, but overall works great. One more centimeter to go and we're done, guys. It's doable. We can make it happen. Drink! Not yet. You won't make me drink now. No freaking way, only when we achieve our goal. Ow. Alright, let's see what I can do there. The cam is dead. Shit, cam. All right. I'm gonna take that sip. That's a karma on my side. What's up, Kev? How you doing, sir? Hope you're enjoying your day off. Man, I was such a mess yesterday. Think I got a heat stroke on Saturday. And so, yeah, wasn't that great. Sorry, the mic might sound a bit shitty right now, just because it's in the hoodie. All right. Thanks for keeping me hydrated. Nailed it. That like this seems like a doable thing. We're good, we're good. Random thing also, I got the computer to tune the car. We decided to buy a laptop, me and my girlfriend together. I'm not putting a lot of money on it because it's mainly for her, but I'm adding a bit to it so that we have a decent laptop to tune the car when we're gonna get there. Ah, shit. Pretty much my thought when there was more expense for with the car. All right, what am I missing? Just a touch, bit more heat to finish that up properly. I want to do it. It's just like I said, it's a bit more complicated than I expect it to be. Oh, the tungsten is contaminated. That's no good. Alright, I cannot finish that properly with a tungsten. I'm gonna need to sharpen it for literally a millimeter, like 3 mm gap that's left and not going well, because it's our place that went a bit shit earlier, so we need to connect to that and it doesn't cooperate well. But it's honestly not too bad. Like, I'm looking at it, it's not great in some spot, but it's really like, it's okay. At worst, it's like an okay thing. At best, it's like, oh shit, nice, which we love. All right, let's get that done there. Bit of filling rod, everything we need. Let's go. Come on, man. Just close the gap. It's burning so much oxygen right now, which is not great. That's what we're trying to avoid. Whoa. I may have destroyed the cam there. But I got it done. Finally. Woo! Hup. I need to make sure there's no leak anywhere. But overall, there we go. We have an intercooler piping, so some places are looking really great. So that's the only one I'm gonna show on stream, right? Look at that. And some others are looking a bit crappy. Like that one there, but hey. Sadly, it's part of the game. I'm not a professional, so one day I'm gonna be better. All right. Let's shut down the welder because we're done with it for now. Oh yeah, we did use quite a bit of gas there. Won't be too long that we're gonna be out of gas. I will say that after the blowout valve, we might be almost out of gas. But like, I felt that a bit too much compared to what I thought it would be. All right, let's remove the hoodie because it's hot in here, and let's get everything ready. So, from there, that's gonna be quite a hot piece of pipe, but the extremity, yeah, they are decent, so we can put it in the car if I'm wearing my gloves. So let's do that. Gonna reset the butt so I have access to everything. It's your time there, let's go. I waited because if I turned off the butt, it wouldn't play your sound and that would have been sad. You did it right on time, baby. Heck yeah. So what I'm gonna do is add again a little bit of lube on those edges, just so we have a decent slippery edge to get in the car. And I'm gonna move you from there to there. Right there. So let's do that. Shortest side over here. There you go. And longest side over here. There you go. And so with that and that, should be able to get it pretty much right in place. Up. Hippity pitty pitty boop. So idea will be to get it there, get it there, get that right there. Up. I think I went too far on that one. I wonder if I'm doing that in the easiest way possible or not. I will say probably not. Being right on time is how I got my government name. Nice. Yeah, didn't you say your name was supposed to be something else? And then at the last minute they changed because something happened, I can't remember what. I think you told us that at some point. Come on. Ah, so close. Is it easy to put in place? Not as much as I thought it would be. Is it okay to? Yes. Because if it was too easy, there would be no player. Okay. Not sure. I would love that to be easy to go in. There you go. Whew. That's quite a sport to put that in there. But there we go. So that there, that there. That here and that there. Not touching anything. We are all clear. Clean that pretty well. Boom! Intercooler piping. Alright, that's kind of funny. Focus voice. Focus voice. I don't know why you went there. It heard something. There you go. Funny thing, we have one crazy good weld and one, nah, just okay weld visible. So that section there is like meh, and that one is quite good. So it sucks a little bit because underneath it's looking really much better. But we cannot flip it from one side to the other, so it has to be that. It's gonna be that. So there we go. That's gonna be our intercooler piping. Now, time to get the blow-up valve fitting that will go right in there. I just need to take a look where I dumped that, because I bought basically a stainless steel fitting, because usually I think they are expecting you to do your intake piping in aluminum, which is probably to avoid rusting and a bit of how would I say that? Probably a bit of well, since I didn't back purge it, it has some sugary coating inside, kind of. So I think they are expecting you to go aluminum to prevent that, but we have seen how hard aluminum can be, so I'm okay with not doing that way. But yeah, we're still going to take a look. What's that part there? Oh, those are the grounds. Okay. So I just need to find back the fitting that's gonna go in there. That's exhaust bushing. There it is, I think. Yes, it is right there. Stainless steel, 50 mil. We're not in quiet mode. No, all good, perfect. So from there, what we are expected to use is that to fit in there. So we're gonna have to basically work those edges, because obviously they do not fit. Okay, bye. They do not fit right on top there, but that's gonna be something we're gonna be putting in there. So probably somewhere around here to leave us a maximum of space. So yeah, we're gonna take a look at that, assemble that. Once it's fitting great, we're gonna assemble that onto the blow-up valve, put all that together, see where it's going, and we're gonna be having our V-bend adapter there. Part of me will love to put it right there just to cover up some of the bad welds, not gonna lie. I mean, it could technically fit there. It's just going to look a little bit odd to do that. Some people will put it right there or closer to the intercooler so you can hear it really loud outside. That's not really what we're looking for right here. And basically I will probably put it a bit further down there, because like I said, here we're gonna have an air temp sensor being welded on too. So yep, probably right there. So let's start trimming that. I'm gonna use, what am I going to use for that? Maybe the belt sander or the buffer. I think I'm gonna be a bit more precise with the belt sander, I guess. So let's start doing that. Loud noise. 75 trees, let's go! Sunburnt, oh no! No Gucci. Alright, we still need to remove some material there. Me, I'm one good welding and one bad welding away from getting that done. So our welds on the bottom part is great, but the top part we had so much difficulties because everything started with me forgetting to put back the ground in place. So it was on the table and basically wasn't grounded properly. So it started contaminating the welds and I just carried that for a long time in there. I need to give it a little pause on the part there because it is starting to get hot. But yeah, so at least it's done. And now we are moving on to installing the blow-up valve. So there's that. Getting somewhere for sure. So we're gonna try to do that and make a nicer weld on the blow-up valve setup. Need to take a look what kind of drill bits we're gonna be able to use for that. Yeah, we're gonna need something a bit bigger than this one, or at least that's gonna be a good start, let's say. And then we're gonna move on to something just a touch bigger. I would love to have some hole saw that are a bit more with a bit more variety. That. Me English bad. So yeah, we're gonna keep removing material from that fitting here, and basically we're gonna have our V-bend wastegate going right on top, right around here. And then we're gonna have next Wednesday, what we need to actually work on installing some sensors, and yeah, it should be pretty good. Tomorrow night I won't be streaming anyway because I have a karting race, so there's that. All right, let's keep going. It's hot, but I will try to hold it. Let's go. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right, so we're getting closer and closer to having a good fitment there. Honestly, the part itself is getting really hot due to all the sanding. So I'm gonna try to take a plier there and maybe use that to keep grinding on it. Did I say welding? I think I said welding. It was grinding, but or I said sanding maybe, which is the good word. So basically, I'm gonna use that to keep going. We don't have a lot more to do. It's pretty much front and rear that is not sitting well in place. So we're gonna try to get that done, and if it works, we should be good to start drawing the hole that we need to cut in that pipe and then weld it on top of it, which will be great. So let's go. Loud noise. Right, from now on we're gonna try to go as precise as possible with that thing. So let's put that in there. Hopefully it's not a big deal that, because we are millimeters away from getting that sealed. So I would say there, I would say there, and pretty much there. So I just marked places, and yeah, I can see it pretty well. Just mark it places where I need to remove a few millimeters, and we're gonna test it and see how it's going. So let's go. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right, I hope it's the good one. Oh man, we're so close. So close. I feel like we lost a little bit on that side fill, so I'm gonna be working on one specific places. So let me remove all the marks we had, like so. What we're gonna do is yeah, that section there needs. Welcome back. I'm pretty sorry for the long lurk. Love you all. Hey, let's go. Have a good way back home, sir. You are free. I was free the entire day. Get fucked. Have a good one, Blue, and hope to catch you soon and play with you soon. Loud noise. All right, I'm almost sure this is the good one because we were so close, and yes, it is. Can definitely weld all that right there. Let me just check on that side. All right, I have one spot there I can make smoother and it will just fit great. So let's go. Loud noise. All right, I have minimal gap right there, so this is going to be our fitment. Now let's take a look with the actual blow-up valve. So I'm gonna just push you a little bit further back and further down, just so we're gonna have a good clue of how the fitment there is gonna be. So let's see, and we have a good view of the wastegate here. So it's gonna be basically something going on between both of them. So I'm grabbing my blow off valve, bringing that to the front here. We're gonna go on our table there for now. So the aluminum one won't be used, but we're gonna use the seal there. Front cam. All right, so if that's not too hot, it's still pretty hot. We have that sliding on top there. So this is gonna hold it together long term. What I see here is that there is an O-ring that we can use there to help sealing everything together there. So we're gonna use it on that one too. So the O-ring's gonna make an airtight thingy there. And from there, if I'm doing that, oi, why is that one going down like that? Oh, okay. Okay, I see how that's going. That is not the same kind of V-bend that we had so far. So they are a bit harder to work with. I see. So the O-ring and everything's gonna be harder to put in place. Because this one is in aluminum, so it's probably risky to break it if we're going too hard on it. There we go. Then we need to make sure everything stays in its place. There we go. Yeah, so there, we just need to do a good test fit to make sure that this and this is the same side there. Okay, I get it. I know why it's done this way. The framing is in aluminum, but the place where we are basically sealing everything, like tightening everything down, is in steel, so that's why. So there we go. We are installing the V-bend right now. Just like so. And there we go. That's gonna be our V-bend install. So let's test the height of that dual side. I think it's not even a question, right? Right there, not like that. Maybe tilted a little bit towards us here will be pretty much the greatest place to put it. So that it is right there, it is lower than that. Clearing here if I need a tool, a ratchet or anything. And yeah, I think that will be one of the greatest places to put it. We're gonna need to put a fitting on top too, so we need to keep that in mind. Could have been like right there too if we wanted, but I feel like here it's a bit cooler. Let's test with the fitting on top. Oh, the box is there. Well, I'm gonna test that with the fitting on top, because that's gonna change a little bit everything. So you know, might as well. So we're gonna have that, gonna have that, and this is the vacuum line that's gonna tell the thing when to hold and when to release. So we're probably gonna bring one of the intake manifold vacuum there, and so it's gonna give us our boost reference. So there we go. This is how tall this is going to be, and this is probably going to point I'm doing that. It's probably going to point somewhere like that. So we need to keep that in mind. Don't want to be too close to that. Don't want to be too tilted to the front. So yeah, right there. That should be, this is high a little bit. I would have loved to bring it a little bit lower. The only other place we could put it is in the bend there, but it seems like asking for trouble, that thing there. Legit, I was like kidding when saying, hey, we could cut part of the ugly welds there, but I'm starting to believe it might be one of the easiest way to do it and make sure it's clearing the actual hood. Because right there is pretty much the only place I see will be quite straightforward. Honestly, I think it's going there. Like here would have been the best, but I'm afraid of the top here not clearing the frame of the hood, because that is clearing, but here we had a bit of a problem at the front there. So when I'm looking here, it's quite high there. So this is going to fit for sure right there. Yep, I think that's where it's going. So let's take a marker and we're gonna do that. See, nothing is guaranteed to fit where you expected it to fit. Just that vacuum line on top is changing the entire thing. I'm going with a bit of a logic there. It will be pretty much that. There we go. So we need to open up that too, pretty much a millimeter away. Nothing more, nothing less. We're just gonna draw the approximative size of the hole we need to do in there, like so, and we're gonna be good to sand it. So obviously, because I want that to look good, I will put that in a place that is not the most straightforward place to be, but hey, it should work quite great. So if you want to see, it's looking like that. So this is going to be one of the best places to put it, I guess. So we're gonna be good to open that up. I'm gonna disconnect the intercooler side just because what I want to do with that is to throw the hole right there, but make sure we don't have debris going into that. Heading out, have a good one. I'll be back later if you're still on. Sounds good. What time is it for? We'll see. I might be still on, I might not. I have no clue when I'm gonna leave. So probably somewhere around dinner time. So yeah, sure. Have a good one, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you and see you soon. Next stream Wednesday if you don't catch that, if I'm not still on tonight, so be aware of that. I'm saying that. Let's bring that to the workbench. It's gonna be easier. Hup. I love it. Damn, I love that. There you go. Do this, that. Front cam. So we're gonna be drilling the hole in there, cleaning everything, and then we're gonna move on to sitting that in the car again with a blow off. Well, actually, we're ready to pretty much just mount it. It doesn't matter. So we are going to send it all in right now. My idea is to stop streaming today when the blow-up valve is gonna be in place. Pretty much that's the main idea. That dual side. So let's try to measure an approximative center to that thing there. If I can find my trusty little black ruler again. It's probably not too far because we used it, but it might be in the car, that one. I think, maybe not, because I don't see it right there. Oh, it's under right there. Underneath everything. There we go. So let's just measure that. So it should be 50 mil pretty much. Yeah, kind of almost 50 mil, so it's gonna be at around 25-ish. Same on that side. Yep, that's pretty much right there, our center hole. So we're gonna do a little bit of a punch in there just to guide our drill bit. And then after that, we should be good. I don't think I put it back in its place. Nope. So the punch is somewhere around here. It's right there. Perfect. That one I knew where we used it last time, so that's good. Little bit of a hammer. It's over there. Just saw it. Was right next to it. All right. So with that, our hole size smaller, so we can just be unprecise there and it won't matter too much. There we go. I know you're not supposed to do it twice, but YOLO. Hopefully we're not flattening the other side. No, seems good. Perfect. Bang! Bing bong. It's not Dangaros, come on. Don't be afraid of a little hammer. Hammer time, baby. Bam, bam, up. Let's oil that thing. And let's go. Might be just flat, yeah. Loud noise. That is OSHA dangerous, the way he was gripping on it. So I'm gonna go in the vice grip. I think we are supposed to be done with bead rolling and stuff. So might as well do that. Oh, Micah, by the way, just hold it bare hand, be a man, fuck off. By the way, Micah, front cam. That thing worth every dollars. Paid $80 Canadian, and it did all those beautiful bead roll. So worth every dollars. First time I'm buying one. I think 5 years ago I looked at him and it was like freaking a few $100s for one. And I just got a cheap one. The handle broke first shot, but vice grip did the job, and yeah. Dual side. Dual side. Look at these. Look at these beauty. Hold everything ready to hold the boost. All right, let's open that up. Throw the pipe in there, because no way I'm holding that by bare hand. Even if Micah want me to be a man, I won't be. I'm gonna be a little bitch. that. Do I have the other one? Oh, they are full of metal. Yikers. Please, no metal splinter in my hand. Thank you. That. Just to prevent putting some metal marks in there. There you go. That should be good. Loud noise. All right, so that belt is pretty much gone. Not easy to get that thing properly down to its desired radius, but hey, part of the game, so let's keep going. We're gonna try to just go ahead, smooth a few parts there, then we're gonna be getting onto finalizing the fitment there. So for that part, I might use the buffer, starting to get a bit hard to use there. Maybe I could just go ahead and increase that, just that here, so that I have a bit more space to work. So I could do that, maybe use one of the other type of ends here, so that one could do quite well, and then we're gonna try to get that, so maybe that will do to help shape that side there where there's a little bit of a weld, so might help. Loud noise. All right, let's see if it's fitting there. So we're gonna be removing the actual flange here because that's what we are interested in too. And from there, we'll see if we can fit it in place. If so, it's gonna mean we are ready to weld it. If we have to trim a bit more of the hole, we're gonna do so. But yeah, should be pretty much getting closer and closer to getting welded once and for all. And then it's gonna be pretty much air intake done. We have a filter, we're going through a turbo, then we're moving out to some crazy shenanigans. So, should be pretty straightforward technically. Keyword being technically, I guess. So that. Gonna keep everything there together just to make sure we're not having any issues when we're not losing anything, because that would suck. Oop, like that. Hopla. There. I'm starting to be hungry, starting to starve. Let's drink a bit of water to help that. There we go. All right, so from there, what I'm gonna do is test that on top and see if we need to open up a little bit more, and we do. So I can see the inner line there. there and there, so I can smooth a little bit the edge there overall, and I can open both sides, but mainly that side here, like right here, and then we're gonna be pretty much good. So let's keep going on that. So maybe that side I will be able to open it with the buffer, actually going like that. Loud noise. All right, so if I eliminate right now everything I'm seeing there that I started buffing, we're gonna be spot on with the diameter of that, which mean no restriction and which mean great things. So let's do that, and yeah, we should be pretty much good to go. Hey yo, we did almost no sugar inside here, even where it went bad. There's almost nothing because the heat was good. Cool, that's good news. All right, well, let's do that. So let's remove the shiny parts there and we should be pretty much good. Now, what is the best tool? No clue. I think the belt sander was doing a great job, even if it's destroying the belt. I think it's still one of the best tools out there. So we're gonna grab one of the belts and send it in that to make sure we are getting the best result. Pum, 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 pum. So need to throw that in there. I have a used belt, so should do the job, but it's already like worn down, so we'll see how long it lasts. Loud noise. Now that's a whole shot. That's a good one. The belt exploding, but we're pretty much done, I think. So it's okay. Like here, if I'm going on top, there.
Dumb ways to die.
Right through jail.
So many dumb ways to die.
Proper fitment there. We're gonna weld that. Let's go. All of them. Nice one. Nice win. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna bring that to the bench and we're gonna weld that thing in there. So really good fitment, no big gap all around, should be pretty straightforward technically to weld all that, which is great. There's just a little something there I would love to remove. Let me try. There you go. There was just a little something I hated there. Maybe that's it. Basically, it's from where we already welded, so that's why. All right, let's put some air through it because there's a lot of dust in there now. Air line right there. Air gun right here. There we go. Just to give it a little bit of help. Front cam. Front cam. We have our pipe with a big hole in it. So we're gonna weld our flange. So again, we're gonna go with the brake cleaner, make sure it's clean and out of anything, grease, stuff like that. That's something we don't want. I think I'm out of blue towels, but we have plenty in here that was right on the table last week, so let's reuse that. So we're just gonna make sure that we are all Gucci around that. There we go. So that way we should have a good surface and good material to weld onto. So there's that. Holding that like that. That here. Let's use that camera. And let's hope it's not going to destroy itself multiple times. Also clean the edge of that one here. Just, you know, making sure we're getting the best out of it. Up there. There. And that. Yes, still open. Yes, can start that. Let's put back the hoodie. And we're gonna get ready to weld some stainless steel. One of the last few things we need to weld onto that car, to be fair. Well, there's probably a couple other things, but like main component, pretty much one of the last, I'm pretty sure. There we go. That there, that here, that like that. And we're gonna go down to 22 because it was a good result at 22 amp. And we should have a really good feeling there because we are not like edge to edge, but overlapping materials. So it should work quite good, honestly. So that mask, most important part of it. Well, so there we go. I'm gonna put you guys around there, I guess, just to help ourselves. Right there. So here is where I want that to be. Do you have a better fitment for that side there? Not really, because I see a little bit of a bigger gap I expected over there. Due to the weld, pretty much. Wonder if I should grind them a little bit lower, because fitment is pretty much the key to success with that. I don't think it will make that much of a big difference. The fitment was looking a little bit better on the workbench. I'm trying to split the difference. It will be pretty much there. All right, let's try that. Pretty sure we're gonna have a good result right there. Nailed it. Just tilting it a little bit to the back right here will help keeping it in place. Yeah, fitment could be a bit better. Pretty sure I can start it though. A bit longer of tungsten. Hard to tell. Okay, that's the final position there. Pretty hard to just commit something. Let's go. And I missed. It moved, I think. Or maybe I'm just a dumbass. I think I'm just a dumbass. I missed totally. Well, that's promising. Let's reset. Let's reset. Because that sucks. All right, we're gonna try to make a better fitment because right now I feel like I'm gonna fuck it up. Let me grab that here. Did I almost threw that camera to the ground? There we go. That should help it. Just smooth it the edge of the weld pass we did on that loop there. And so now we should be able to fit it yet way better. So that, and again, let's tilt that a little bit here, the chair. Yep, the gap is closer to the pipe itself. For the 30 seconds it took, worth. Now I would say we're gonna go in between there and there, and it needs to be a little bit more here and here. There we go. If I have a place where I could just go ahead and sand that with a good weld, I'm gonna sharpen the tungsten. I feel like it was not also quite accurate. And we can see it's not like the sharpest thing there. You can see it, but you have to believe me. Let's remove that. That's way better. Now let's go ahead and let's try to weld that. Kind of cool. When at the job tomorrow, they're gonna ask me, what did you do for your holiday? I'm gonna be like installing a blow-up valve. No one will understand, but that's okay. Right? Is there a better way to? Because I would like to start on the other side pretty much. Because I feel like the gap is closer on that one particular side. But I can't get it where I want it. Maybe more like so. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. That's where it needs to be. All right, I think I can get something done with that. Please connect. Alright, that didn't work. Having so much difficulties. I'm gonna try to put my filler rod back together properly, because there I was almost good to go, but it was just not accurate enough for me to commit to it. I made a sharp end there that will help me go like more precisely where I want it to be. And I'm gonna push slightly further out my tungsten just to help me get some reach. And now we should be good, hopefully. Damn, it's not an easy one, that one, I'm gonna tell you that. I think I'm gonna need more heat. Yep, I'm gonna need more heat actually. It's definitely a more heat situation, dude. There you go. See, right away. No, that's not beautiful, but at least it's connected, so we're gonna try to do something else on the other side, just to make sure we are securing everything together. And so from there, we should be good to start welding properly. And I just touched the tungsten. So let's see if I'm able to make something good. Alright, it's fused. Time to sharpen it again, and then we're gonna go ahead and weld it properly. Okay, bye, filler rod. Didn't need you. All right, you think I can manage to weld that thing? I hope so. Was starting to look like something decent right there. So hopefully we're gonna get it done and won't be out of gas before the end. Whoops, hit the cam. So let's move that away. I think it's gonna be quite hard and be multiple passes. Oh, it's not going too bad. All right, I'm starting to get somewhere. I think it's doable. Let's keep going. Might go on the other side because now we are starting to get a gap due to the heat. So let's throw some on the other side there. I feel like I should help myself with a bit like that. Yeah, a bit of gravity. Ba-ding. No clue what I just dropped. Piece of metal, all good. Nothing needed right there. So we should be pretty damn fine. Man, hard to find a good position on that table. All right, it's not going as great as I thought it will be since we are material on material. So need to keep focusing a lot on it. All right, getting something. Can I get some fucking space? Thank you. Really think my heat could be a touch higher because it's hard to start the weld. Gonna add 3 amp, just a tiny bit more heat. I think I'm trying to wash it a touch too much, but it seems to work okay so far. And I just did a mistake there, I'm pretty sure. Let's see if I can make it work. Come on. Yeah, that's a bit disgusting. Ouch, and that's hot. Let's go to the other side again. Oh shit. What happened there? Cam's still good, still have gas. Burnt something. Oh, it was my pants. I burnt my pants on the side here. Well, that thing was more hot than I thought it would be. Yo, that one went so great. All right, we got this. We can make it happen. I want to believe. All right, there we go. Good section done there. So we are pretty much getting ready. And I need to stop melting my pants ideally. Otherwise, it's gonna be a little not safe for work stream. All right. So from there, I'm gonna move on to other side, or because I just finished there, so ideally will be that side there. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna clamp that right there. Easy. That we're gonna go like that. Come on. Come on, close that gap. Alright, worst case, we're just gonna keep going like it was nothing, and we're gonna fix that right after. That's not giving what I wanted to do. There we go. There's that done. Now can I come and close the gap there? It should be quite simple normally, but somehow I'm having difficulties doing that. Here. Yes, sir, baby. That's what I wanted to see. and it's a tough one to weld that one. I thought it will be way easier. Alright, there we go. That's not bad. Oh, that's not a great weld there. Oh, hell no. Hey, we're trying our best. I don't know exactly what I'm doing wrong. I think it's really just the material in itself that is not helping. Alright, it's going a bit better now. That was a bit better. Let's keep going. Let's close that side there. Alright, tungsten contaminated for sure, cause damn it's spamming some light in my eyes. What up, Rack? Honk, 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 honk. You don't have anything in here? Did you redeem a custom sound at some point? I don't think so. How you doing, my man? having a hard time with welding right now. How was your weekend, sir? Here it's a holiday, so I had the chance to work quite a lot on the Datsun today. I don't think so, because I'm up to date from what I remember on anything related to custom sounds. But yeah, I'm having a bit of a rough time right now, trying to complete that. Fucking hell, man. There we go. Nice. Love some alright weekend. I had a race me on my side this weekend, and it was really fantastic. Went super great. Alright, that corner there, the junction won't be great, but hey, at least it's going to work. There we go. Hopefully it's gonna be leak free. Put it up right there. Make the material real good. Oh yeah, I'm having a bit of a rush right there to complete that wastegate mount. Still have a bit of another thing right there, I think. I might be okay. Let's reduce the heat again, because I had a hell of a time melting that down. There you go. Alright, just need to finish that side here and the wastegate mount will be in place. All right, that one went way better right there. There we go. And I think we're done. Whew. All right. Until we find some leak, it should be done. We have a wastegate mount. Not wastegate, but blow-off valve mount. Ready to get dropped in there. We're almost out of gas again, but that time we know we'd use it right. So if I'm moving you there, guys, we're gonna be able to put that together. Have you been working a little bit on your project rack on your side? Did you get any progression? Whew, it's hot. Been already 5 hours on that car, damn. But we're gonna get everything we had planned today done, which is fantastic. So, here, gonna go ahead, gonna get everything ready. Gonna put back some lube, and then we're gonna send that in there. We will wait until it cooled down quite a lot before you know, installing the wastegate, because pretty sure why am I saying the wastegate, the blow-off valve, because I'm pretty sure it's too hot for a O-ring going in there. So let's grab the lube that was over here. I'm gonna reset the butt at the same time. Right here, click, click, there. So we're gonna have the command that we can use again. There we go. That's just going to help us a little bit. Up. All right. Here we go. There. Let's throw that one place too. And then that. All right. So here, 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 and there. If I can make it happen quick. Yeah, we're getting better at this. I just realized something. I should be loosening right there. The you have a good view. The bud is on top. Yes, you do. What I said is I should be loosening that by quite a lot, just to give it a bit of play if it wants to go in some places, you know. I was like, that's gonna be perfect here if I can just give it a good go. Just to make sure it's gonna clamp far enough. There. Touching anything? Nope. Seems all good to me. Let's freaking go. All right, let's install everything back in there. That one here. Perfect, right behind the lip. So we have enough silicone. Yep, we are flush a touch on some places, but it's not bad. That is a nice big engine bay. Welcome, Ronnie. How you doing? Yeah, we're trying to make it look good. We just fabricated the pipe I'm installing right now. Welcome to my garage, where I'm trying to do my first engine swap, turbo system, manual transmission swap from an automatic to a manual, and basically bring everything from on that car from the 1970s to the 2000 and more era. So welcome, hope you're doing great. If you have any question on the bill, just ask. We are working basically on a 1979 Datsun 280 ZX. We went from an old Oldsmobile V8 engine from the 80s that was really bad, like legit bad, to this thing here, which is a 2003 LQ4 6-liter V8 engine, on which we are pretty much adding the turbo, so it should have a bit of power. Yep, so that's, and I can show it to you actually. Wait a second. I'm gonna show you the actual car when it's not tear apart in my garage. So welcome. It's been about close to a year now. It's 11 months and something that we are on that project. I was hoping to wrap that project in a year pretty much, which is quite hard because did you know that it takes a lot of time to do so many things on the car? So basically everything on it, think of it, it has been changed. So that's pretty much something that happened with the car and everything, so it's pretty cool. Are you in an ad right now, or are you all right? You're probably all right because you just got in, right? Because I just saw the notice. Wish I had a garage. My car is sitting in my driveway because I can work on it with the weather in Ireland. Oh no, what is your car? I'm interested into that. So let me show you. This is the Datsun we are working on at the moment. Let me I'm just gonna remove the cam actually. Doop. There you go. So this is my Datsun, and we've been working on that for last year. So yeah, quite nice. And pretty much everything now on it is full-on custom and stuff like that. It's my first big project. I'm not a mechanic. I'm a guy working in the cinema industry, in the visual effect industry. So yeah, pretty out of my usual range of things right there, so that's pretty cool. RX-8, that's amazing, man. I had the chance to drive one. Anarchy, if you're still in there. Basically, the Anarchy in this chat, we are doing autocross together, and we are basically having a lot of fun, and he let me try his car 2 weeks ago actually, and it's an RX-8 with like pretty much everything stock except it has no catalytic converter, I would say, because they tend to jam on those things, I think. So hey, heard my name, wasn't following. Oh, I see the chat. Hey, there you go. We have another RX-8 fan in here. Oh yeah. So yeah, I drove the car of the Anarchy and pretty much had a blast. We are already chatting about me driving his car on the track again eventually quite soon, so that's pretty sick. Yeah, I have a Toyo Sport Cat back and Decat. Yeah. Yeah, it's a really fun car, and honestly, like, I'm building that car, but I have also a second one, which is a BMW M3 E36 that I'm using for autocross event, and it's quite a beast, honestly. It's so cool. So yeah, that's pretty amazing. Hey, what's up, Lou? Welcome back. Hope the ride home was great. I'm still alive, and we just finished welding the thing. Was a bit of a pain in the ass, but it's looking not too bad. It's actually looking better because we cut into the worst weld. Cause yeah, like I said, Roni, I'm not, by the way, Blue, you can say welcome to Roni, cause we have a new guy from Ireland in here, which is freaking amazing. It still amazes me so much. And the guy has an RX-8, so that's so sick. Hey, thanks for the follow,
Ronnie
man.
just joined the crew.
Oh yeah, that's an actually it's a project I did with my student in my class. I can show it to you. It's also the intro of the stream. So there you go. This is me, my doggy, a chop finger from Modification Mods, if you know what is that, and my little Datsun. So all set up in that. So we had a lot of fun building that. And then you have the official intro of the garage, which is that one. There you go. So everything was filmed by me back in the days, or by a few friends and stuff when it's me driving and stuff. So yeah, basically done that a few years ago when I was planning to do a YouTube channel and ended up like canceling the idea totally for one main reason. The bad thing with the YouTube idea, the YouTube channel, was that I'm from the cinema industry, like I said, so I was quite severe towards myself on the quality of the camera plan and basically how everything was edited together. I wanted something dynamic and fun to watch. So 2 hours in the garage working on a car was pretty much you are your own worst critic, exactly. And 2 hours on the car was basically meaning 2 to 4 hours of editing to make everything looks great, voiceover, stuff like that. I was like going all in, and I was like, you know what, that's not for me. Basically, I want to be working on the car. I don't want to be spending more time editing the thing, and I want to have some stuff going on week after week after week. It's impossible, it won't work. So I stopped at that point for a few years, prepared the build. It's been 5 years I've been preparing that thing, and now I'm on Twitch because of the only reason of I'm pressing start streaming and I'm creating the content while actually working on the car. And this is the most beautiful thing I've done so far, because I've met so many crazy good people on Twitch through the last year. It's insane. Car channel are multiple people deal usually to get a decent result. Yeah, exactly. And that's where it was impossible for me, because like I was basically ready to spend money on good camera, stuff like that, but damn, it was intense. So instead I spent about $1,000 to prepare the setup here, including like canvas like that, the mics, the webcam stuff, and now we have like a webcam on a tripod, plus one on the computer and everything. So if you want to see the setup, and I prefer to put some stuff like that. Dual side. Oi, of course it won't work. Dual side. Oh, did I break the bot? We have a bot usually doing that. Dual side. I probably welded and oh yeah, we just did the welding. My TIG welder's breaking the bot for some reason, so let's go. That was anticlimactic right there. I'm annoyed at my car. I have a full engine rebuild with 8,000 kilometers on the engine. New starter, radiator, fan, thermostat. Shower is perfect, but recently I replaced the battery and ever since my power steering won't work. I would say, have you looked if there's a procedure, and maybe Kev, you can answer that, but do you check if there's a procedure to reset the CU with a new battery? BMW has that. Dual side. It broke the mic, I think. Come on, bot. My freaking bot, who's usually the most awesome thing in here, is letting me down right there. No. All right, let me try to do that. I'm gonna show it while I'm resetting that. Boop. Boop, there you go. So this is the computer setup and everything with OBS running, and I have a bot with voice control that is not catching anything right now. So that means my mic disconnected due to the welding. Because yes, the welding is breaking the mic. That, and now I should be able to go there, grab that, reset that, go there. The pigtail connector on the door. Try to fix it. It fixed my ABS light. Connect is not easy to get water conversion. Full lock to the left, then full lock to the right, then back to center. Damn, the more you know. See, RX-8 professional, because he did replace his engine and everything too, and maybe mess with that. All right, now it's working. Front cam. Front cam. There you go, boom. Voice control. Finally. That's quite funny. Dual side. There you go. So now that we have that working again, let me do this, that. We're gonna reinstall our blow-up valve. I'm just gonna finish clamping down the thing. I dropped a clamp not so long ago. It's over there. All right, let's clamp that back. So I'm gonna go there and push it back just a touch. Hop. So we're gonna add that right here. Put the clamp back in place. So I need to think of a way to mount that one, that if I have the oil cooler and everything, it's gonna still work. And I think the only way to do that is gonna be like this, right? Probably, yeah. We're gonna have access to the bolt from the radiator there, so shouldn't be too bad. Honestly, thank you for the follow. It's always fun to see some new people in here and just enjoying stream and car stuff. It's always so cool. There you go. I have a rotary guy I consult with these issues, but he said it could be the steering rack annoyingly. Oh, it's not bad, right? Hey, Blue, it's really not bad. Now look at this. So we have officially built our intake piping here. So we have the full loop from the turbocharger through the intercooler back here. And now let's make sure everything's fitting great in place. So I'm gonna be also adding, just as a proof of concept, I'm gonna be adding the last color on top. Not a fan of those one. Might get a better one eventually, but for now it has to do. Pom, 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 pom. I'm gonna need you. Now I'm gonna need 8, 8, 8. Why is what? All the 8 are gone. That's no Gucci. Quarter doesn't fit. You, no, you do fit. Hup, hup, hup. 8 mil are gone. Whoops! I banned by mistake. Kev, I'm sorry, I just banned you by mistake. I misclicked. I misclicked so bad. I am the one. I will take you all on the 100-meter drag, lol. With the Corolla. Nope, I didn't, Ronin, because basically right now I'm really new to TIG welding, stuff like that. I think that one I could have tried it because I think with how simple it is not too bad. But basically my idea is that, oh, okay. Yeah, I bought the TIG welder especially for that project. I'm still in the learning process. If you want to see what we did so far, we did everything, exhaust, stuff like that. So the downpipe over here, but also that manifold, turbo manifold at the bottom there. I'm gonna try to show it to you. But basically it's going from the passenger side, doing kind of a 180 loop with a Y connector going from, like with a Y merge going from the driver's side up to the wastegate and everything. So yeah, that's the idea of the project. I really want to do most of it by myself, and so prepare a huge build and everything. But let's be honest, it's my first one. In a year I'm gonna look at it and be like, yep, nope, I want to redo it entirely because it sucks. Like, there's that. So, you know.
Oakfan 727. Cheerdix 100. Cœur étincelant, cœur étincelant,
What's up,
cœur étincelant,
Hog?
cœur étincelant.
Cœur étincelant. Love that. So if you didn't know from my accent, I'm a French Canadian, so that's why the bot is in French sometimes. Sometimes it's in English, depends what is happening, and that's the funny part of it. I needed to hear her say it. Let's go! So yeah, so basically because I know at some point it won't be up to my like standard of quality, because hey, it's the first time doing something like that. Well, I decided to not spend the money on purging, like on back purging everything and making sure everything was fully like decently done just because of that. However, it's in the project later on. It's just that.
Fucking prison! I'm playing bullshit!
Come on. So yeah, so there's that. Lol. Losing parts from the screwdriver that my dog, when he was a puppy, bite hard. The thing that gets me with a full engine swap is the electronic lull. That will drive me crazy. I'm another and bolts guy. Fair. We did. Okay, let's. People in here have heard that multiple times, but there you go. Last summer when we started, we removed the entire engine and everything that was in there. It sucked bad, but it was already something that had been swapped. That car already had been swapped and everything. So, front cam. We went through the entire wiring loom and removed all that bucket of stuff, wire, module, and anything you can think of, even the OEM ECU to clean the wiring loom. We ended up with one single wiring loom that you can see going at the bottom there. Let's wait a second. Dual side. So right there, that loom that's gonna be right under the rad and going on the frame rail over there, this is the only piece of loom plus the only electronic in the engine base there. We're gonna have the boost controller, electronic boost controller over here. That's it, that's all. So this is where we are at. Remove the battery, put terminals there. Battery's now in the trunk instead of the engine bay. Yeah, we went really nuts on that. And my ECU I'm gonna use with that engine is the brand new All-Tech ECU, the Rebel LS, which comes with the entire wiring loom for the engine and transmission already done. So you don't have to think about it, you don't have to pin it also. Everything is pre-pin and all the connectors are done already. So it's gonna be a really straightforward thing. So that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be freaking cool. I need to get that. I need to get you, I think. I do both. I'm doing them and I'm talking a lot about them. People, like close people to me, even said that car was a freaking meme because I own it for so long, like 10 years now, and it never worked properly. So it's kind of a meme, but at the same time, I was waiting to have the money, the time, and the skill to do that thing, that project. So, you know, it's part of that too, like you need to get ready for those kind of things, and that's not something that you can get done without a bit of try hard and a lot of research. Is it going to be better if I put the O-ring on that side first? I'm not sure. The only thing I'm sure is where that is going, so let's try that. There you go. That's going like that and like this. Really hope they are not too close to each other. Maybe I can try to push that a little bit further. I'll remove that. But technically they won't get much more further or closer to each other than that. All right, I'm gonna remove those pins for the time I'm throwing that on. I need to make sure I'm not throwing that thing to the ground. Like I almost did there. Let's remove that just for now. I'm the people that talk about doing things. No, it's a big 102 millimeter throttle body there. Yeah, those LS engines are not really made for getting in individual throttle body. You can do it, but it's not really a thing with them that you see usually. I've prepared a build. A goal of that build basically is 600 HP at the wheel. Right now with the setup we have, we should be getting that easily, and everything has been prepared, like internal, all the engine, everything, by the way, all the VODs, they are available on YouTube. And basically we started that project with 600 in mind, and every time I bought something for the engine and everything, it was at least 800 HP ready. So I went overkill on pretty much everything just so I don't have to worry about anything, and I want some longevity on that engine. So I really went all in with that project, which is cool, but damn, it costs a lot of money. Let's be honest, working on and tuning cars, stuff like that, it's not cheap. That all in key there, and so like that. That should be a blow-up valve installed. Yeah, there's no way it can move up to hitting the alternator, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Bam! Everything's connected now. Yeah, but I mean, my M3 is 240 pretty much, and it's so cool. Like, that thing's gonna be overkill. But that's the idea. Like, building a monster, then it's gonna be the fine tuning, everything in there. Basically, when I started the project, I bought a car lift, especially for that project, installed that. Then we went on, removed everything, did some rust repair here and there. There's gonna be still plenty to do eventually, but for now, as you can see, the engine based on primer and stuff like that, it's really just like no aesthetic at all. I want the mechanic to work by the end of this summer, and then after that I'm gonna go ahead and like remove everything again and actually do the body and like the aesthetic part of the build. But like for now, it's really about making something that works. Oh yeah, man, I wouldn't go back, and I can't believe I even hesitated on like actually buying one. And the fun thing I think with it is that I don't have a high ceiling there, so it's a small one, got the things I needed for it, and also I have the chance to get a place for people's name in there. So anybody that's sub for at least a month in tier 3, I put their name on the hoist. So there's a bunch there, there's a bunch over there. So it's just a way, like, since they are giving a bit more money than just a prime sub or something like that, it's a way to show them appreciation and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm just like trying to make the best out of it with the Twitch and everything things. So it's permanent on the hoist, and yeah, I'm just enjoying that. And there's also like you will see Nightbot going on, people who are willing to throw a bit of money to the project for me to put some unnecessary thing, like pretty much those purple wastegate and blow off and stuff like that. Like people can throw some money, they will have their name inside the hood of the car. So there's gonna be, since the hood is opening like reversed, when I'm at the track cooling down the engine, or in a show or like a car show or something, when the hood's gonna be open, there's gonna be in the inside a special thank you to all those people that contributed. Because like I said, basically I planned everything and had the money to do the build, and that was okay. But like obviously, since I'm streaming it, sometimes people are willing to put a bit of money, so I wanted something to say, hey, you are actually putting your name on the car. Yeah, exactly. I waited for that, and it's not like oh, please guys, give me money, otherwise I won't be able to complete the car. No, that's not a deal at all. Even if right now I feel like I'm freaking poor, but yeah, I just like basically because I bought everything for the car for the project, but like everything was ready and all, and basically anyone contributing with like a straight donation with PayPal, it's going for the next project. And the next project is building like a RL backpack for streaming that I'm gonna put inside the car and bring to the track. By the way, guys, the one that are used to be here, Hawk, Blue, anyone else, Kev, all of you, I found a 360 cam that can actually live stream. It's pricey, but I want that thing. So when the Datsun's gonna be rolling, I swear to God, I'm gonna be working on that 360 setup for live streaming at the track. It's gonna be so cool. Yeah, things could be worse, definitely. Yeah, I had a lot of chance. Basically, background about that project is that I sold my soul for basically 8 to 10 months because I worked on almost 2 years ago now. No, a year and a half ago. I worked on the Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse project for Sony Picture, and we were doing so much overtime, but it was really well paid. So basically, from there, I decided when we started overtime that it was the moment to save a lot of money and prepare myself for that project. So I went on, and for the last 10 months I've been doing that full time. I just started a month ago to work again in my career, my field of work for another studio. So now I'm mostly streaming during the evenings. Today is a holiday in Quebec, so that's why I'm here. But otherwise it's during the evening or during the weekend, mostly like some afternoons and stuff like that. All right. So what's the next step? We have a really cool engine bay now with that. Look at this. Oh, I love that view. Holy shit, it's looking great. So from there, oil cooler already test fitted. Now we need to fit back the radiator because the radiator right now is not fitting at all. Well, at all. It's just a bracket hitting the pipe we did there. So we need to work on that and make that great again. I know you said no aesthetic, but it's hard for that to not look good. Yeah. I mean, no aesthetic about the chassis and the body of the car. Mechanical, like mechanic-wise, everything was thought with 2 rules: looking good, easy to maintain. If those are met, I'm happy. If they are not, I'm not happy. So everything has been designed in that way so that if I need to remove the turbo, we have a hole at the back here. We're gonna make a plate that is bolted at the back there, so I have access to every single bolts from it. Same here, like a lot of V-bend stuff like that, so I can remove part of the exhaust system and things like that, so I have easy access to my spark plug and everything. Everything has been designed in a way that I want to be able to maintain the car, because I've been maintaining all my cars for the last many years, like pretty much last 10 years, and the worst thing is when you have to remove half of the things in an engine bay to access one little thing. Maintenance tech in a factory, so between works and cars, I definitely love the idea of easy access and easy. Yeah, definitely, that's a must for me. And just like I want to be able to easily access data and stuff like that with the car, so that's why I'm going with a custom ECU, and I'm even gonna have some Like I have a keypad that I call the Street Deck. I think it's Blue who thought of that name actually. But yeah, Street Deck because it's a keypad that I can just put any function on any keys to communicate with my ECU and build some stuff like launch control, different setup of boost, flat foot shifting, starting the data log or stopping it, stuff like that. So it's really cool. I had to remove about 20 parts just to replace my grandfather's throttle body on his. Oh yeah. I don't know which model it was. The E36 not that bad. Worst thing on an E36 is that the idle valve control is getting dirty at some point and making the cold start really rough. And when you want to clean it, you have to remove the entire air intake, throttle body, and everything, and put your hand behind a bracket that is quite sharp and will cut your hand to remove it from a vacuum line. Oh, E60, yeah, makes sense. I'm not even surprised. Yeah, I've been enjoying cars since I'm 12 years old pretty much, but I've never had any like course or anything in it. I always learned everything from internet and just by straight willpower at this point, like just willing to learn and looking on the internet, Googling stuff to learn about them. So, and there we go. We are actually building something. All right, radiator time. Let's remove a bit of stuff here. Oh man, I'm also not cooking tonight. Exactly, I totally agree with that. And like I said, it's crazy because what this build won't show is the amount of time I spent looking for information. Like making sure that what I was buying, what I was planning and everything was the thing I wanted, was the good thing. And like, I probably made mistake. I probably will realize those mistakes later. But so far, if you ask me, are you confident with your build? My answer is yes, without a doubt. And like we rebuilt the entire engine live on stream. So basically I disassembled that engine 2 to 3 years ago. It sat on the corner for a while. Then when I said, hey, it's gonna start now, sent that to a machine shop. They measured and cleaned the entire thing, honed the cylinder and everything. And when it came back, it was a bare block with bare heads and everything. And we reassembled everything live on stream, following some procedure and stuff and preparing everything. Everything is spot on in the specs of those engines, so nothing was left like being approximative or anything. Everything spot on in the specs, so I'm really hoping for something great out of it. So I think heat management will be one of the things that's going to be the hardest to get done properly. Front cam. Yeah, it was my first, like I said, most of the thing on that car is my first time doing something like that, and it was freaking good. Damn, it's stressful. So there's some stuff, like there was a few dramas, nothing too crazy, but like few dramas here and there that happened that you just like look at it and you're like, oh, like you see your investment and you don't feel that great with that. All right, so here we are, gonna be putting that there. I need to grind basically two things. I have a clamp on top of the radiator to remove the bottom one, if I remember correctly, and then I have to open up the space on the bracket there just a touch, and after that we're ready to test it again. Honestly, I've been rethinking that, Blue, and yes, like I've been thinking about it after I installed the intercooler, and that will be sick. I just don't know how I'm gonna do that actually, but I want it. I think it will be a really, really great idea. All right, I'm gonna go that way. Just need to make sure I'm not damaging that thing. I'm gonna put some cardboard on top of the bench too. So, but yeah, I really think it's a great idea and I will love to do it. I just really don't know how I'm gonna do it. All right, so the bottom one is there. I'm gonna cut one of the things there. Up, up, and we're gonna open that up too. So just need to open up one side of the radiator to make it fit great in the car. Dual side. Does your garage get cold in the winter, or do you have a space heater? You have that. So I have a wooden oven there with a fan to push that, and you have this. So it's always heated in winter, so that's pretty fun. And in summer, even with the heat wave we had last week and everything, it keeps cool. It keeps like kind of a cool air in here. It was hot last week, like, let's be honest, but if it was 30 something degrees Celsius outside, it was like maybe 25 in the garage, so it's decent. It was workable. Like, welding was rough, but it was okay still. All right, let's open up that thing here. So this is just a bracket. We need to make sure we're not going in there, but we're just gonna open up the space there a little bit more, especially at the center, pretty much. So yeah, let's do it. Loud noise. Hey, thank you, appreciate that. I think a lot of people end up just using flap disc for grinding. I did the same, but I've been fabricating for 11 years. Yeah. I mean, I have a couple and everything, but that one was pretty good. That was a double-sided, but now it's all grind up on the edge. Really love that one, and it's working really great. But yeah, I do agree with you, and I'm usually using them too. So, but yeah, thank you. We've put a lot of effort in the stream over time in the last year to improve the quality of it. So a bunch of people gave me ideas of things to do and everything. So, and I'm like, I have a lot of good friends from That Friendly Guy community, which is a Tarkov community on Twitch, and basically some of them just came in here really often, give me ideas. Some of them were his moderator that was helping with the tech stuff, so they give me a bunch of ideas and tools to make everything work great in here, because he was using voice activated stuff and everything. So yeah, a lot of help from other people and got something great together. Also we are having fun with different, like a bit troll kind of things. So you have a bunch of sounds available from the channel point. Some are directly some like a word command in chat, like the OSHA one, which is pretty funny. So we have a bunch of that. Every time you write anywhere in the word FLO, it's like my girlfriend's name, and so there's a folder full of her screaming during times we were playing video game and everything. So it's just some screamers and stuff like that. It's always funny. We're just having a bit of a fun time messing around with sound and everything. And like, if you're spending enough time in here for 33k channel point, you can get your own sound with a word that you can trigger whenever you want. So a bunch of people have some in here, like Blue Hawk. That's the FLO. So those guys, a lot of people have some custom sounds in the channel, and it's always like fun, because now I can tell who's in here just by the sound going on sometimes. So it's pretty cool.
I just had sex. I'm about to eat nachos. It's the
Like
greatest
that.
moment of my life. Unless you screw it up with whatever it is you're about to say.
I love it so much. And like, people pick them up, pick a word, and they can trigger them. It's pretty fun. So really cool. I enjoyed that. The Twitch game, the Twitch community and everything. It's so good, man. It's so fun. Loud noise.
The pen is blue! The goddamn pen is blue!
I did that on purpose, Blue. You triggered that word and I was like, yup, I'm going straight into loud mode right there, baby. Hold my beer. It's so good. All right, let's try to fit the radiator back in. That will be great. That will be fantastic if it was working. There, because like, I just trimmed what is supposed to be the problem for fitting it back in. Oh no, don't tell me you are now an issue too. Oh. All right. Well, seems like the intercooler piping must go second. Skill issue. Yep, definitely a skill issue. I just destroyed chat right in the car. Boink! I was about to say fuck off, but then. 7 p.m. here, and I gotta start winding it down before bed. Love the stream though, and the build. I'll definitely be back. Let's go! Thank you so much, Ronin. Appreciate you, man. It's a pleasure to have you in here. That was a fun chat there. You're more than welcome anytime soon. Enjoy your night. So we're gonna be removing. Which one is the easiest? I would say that one probably. I guess. I don't know which one's gonna be the easiest to move in and out. Oh no, that one obviously, cause like I removed that and I can just end the bracket at the front there and I should be able to do it and it will just confirm if I can put it back in place without any big deal. Let's go. Go. So that, put that back together just quickly. At some point, Rack, you're gonna get your honk in here too. Oh, by the way, Blue, I don't know if you were there when I said it on stream last time, last Friday. Basically, from now on, from last week to any future that we will have on Twitch, even if you're resubbing during the week or stuff like that, you're gonna have the random usage added to your name for the Friday night stream on Tarkov. So I started to go back before the stream on Friday nights. I started to go back in my history from the week. So any like resub, new sub, gifted sub, everybody's getting their thing, because like Chef gifted Mr. Pound a sub last week in like the Wednesday, I think, and I was like, it sucks that on Friday he doesn't have his usage, so just saw where I could filter the history of my sub easily, and so anytime things happen, you're gonna get them, and I'm telling you that because I know you love them a lot. So basically, even if you resub at some point in the middle of the week, you're gonna get your free random usage and everything. It's gonna be so good. Damn, I love the Friday night stream, man. It's just so awesome. They are something else. The only part that sucks is that I need to do them manually, because like it seems like it's a client side thing, like a local full file keeping track of everything, so I cannot put, I wanted to install bitbot here on that computer in the garage and like have them communicate together, but it doesn't work that easily. So make it 2 and you got a deal. What do you mean make it 2 and I got a deal? 2 random thing? When will it be good to make it 2? Okay. I was like, he's trying to negotiate something there. Well, I love the fact that every Friday stream too, I'm adding to the chat like the first 5 to say hello get a free usage. Like people just get in there super early and say hi and everything. It's so cool. It's just so much more fun. I love that so much. All right, let's remove that. So that pipe should be quite easy to remove there. There, like a glove. Yeah, and I mean, my idea of bitbot is, yes, it can bring like some small amount and stuff to the stream, making it really fun and it's really appreciated. But it's also, I want it to be a shit show, so that's really fun. And the Tangia thing is so good too. Like, I really enjoy that. Like, honestly, I'm watching Stankrat, and if my Friday nights are like 50% of his stream shit show wise, I'm gonna be happy. Like, it's making me happy for sure. All right, now we should be able to drop that radiator in place. Not on the ground, ideally, just in place. Hup, hup. So there. Then remove the wires. Where are we sitting against? I think we're just tilted basically. Do I have some difficulties? Yes, I do. And why so? That should be there. That's okay right there. Up. That's not hitting. That's all Gucci too. So we are really just having a small issue right there. So it feels like here, to drop the intercooler in place, I will need to get that one out too, and that sucks because it's gonna be hard to install back in place, I think. Well, not that bad. We did it, I mean. Let's remove it, let's see. That might be a thing, might have to install the intercooler piping after, which is not a big deal because this is the thing you are usually remove a bit more than anything else, so let's do, but it won't be that one there. Dum. Remove the wrong clamp. That song cut it quickly. Yeah, we're good there. It's that one. Don't worry guys, we are on the lowest speed setting for those. It's all good, it's working great. There we go. There. Now let's remove that. Up. We're gonna remove that one too. We need to figure out in what order can we install our stuff for the intercooler piping. Ugh, it's so hard to put in place. Well, to remove actually. Up there. Ugh, got it. Okay, I think I need to remove that clamp no matter what, because it won't clear the hole we have there. So there we go. There we go. Bam. Whew. Let's get that in there. Now radiator should fit because there's nothing left. Like so. So just before clamping that down, we're gonna also put the oil cooler. Don't know if it's one of the last time I'm putting the radiator in place, so won't take the risk. That I need to get that. Let's try not to damage it even more. Get that one and that one. There. Hop. Gonna get 2 2 of these. These ones are going to be 3 rubber washer put together. I'm missing one. There. That hop. That's the easiest way to put it in place. And we're gonna go ahead, do that there. I should have waited a little bit. Let's just do that. So that one is going like that. That one's going like this. Some rubber washer to prevent a bit of vibration through those components. There we go. That. Let's grab a battery. Up. There we go. There we go. So there's that. Holding far from the intercooler, but not too far. Now, I think it's first time we put the radiator back since we have the washers for it. So let me check if I cannot. That and that. Up. That was dangerous. Is that the good bolt? It is. We could use those also. Let's grab some rubber washers too, because we might be able to mount it with a bit of vibration deadening there too, which will be pretty cool. Let's be honest. At least on that one, and on that side, yeah, should work too. There. Gonna do that. That. Plus that there. That one could take a bigger washer too. Up. Let's try to find a bigger washer. The leftovers. That could work great. Yep, I love that. There we go. There. Oh, didn't bolt to it. Well. Here, and then there. Hop. Okay, yeah, we're gonna miss one bolt at the bottom there, but so far this is working. Now, can we plug the turbo back in? Should be working technically. I just don't know if we're gonna have the space to push that through. No, 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 no. Tell me that's a joke. Ho ho ho. It's going in place. Slowly but surely. Damn, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be freaking close. Here, no big deal. It's going right next to it. Not even an issue. Should be pretty easy. But that one here is going to be something else. We might have to open up a bit of space eventually with it. Because that's technically not how tight you want it to be. Just gonna say that. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to open up a bit of space just on the little side there, just to be able to push it in place. And then that one should go right there. There we go. Just like that. Bam. That one right there. Bam. Woo, that's starting to be sexy. But yeah, definitely here we're just missing. We're just a little bit too flush. I'm gonna need to remove the radiator again. But damn, we're starting to have something there. That's an almost done engine bay right there, guys. I don't know if you realize, but we're missing basically injectors, fuel rail to replug those things. And yeah, vacuum lines, boost controller, oil cooler line, stuff like that, but like basically the main plumbing. Oh yeah, and that here. By the way, let's take a look. Is that going to work? But I'm pretty sure it will. We're gonna need to take a look at this if we are close enough. If we are far enough, I mean. I think it's gonna be too close. Of freaking course. There's no way I can put that there. Gonna need to find another solution for that. Out there. That will be the solution. Yep, this is the good thing. We're gonna need to use a rubber one there and same at the bottom there. Yep, with a rubber pipe like that is gonna work. So the one we were planning to use won't. That will work in there. I just think it won't work on that one here. We could stretch it to work in there, I think. Can I stop losing everything up? Oh, fuck. There. So I'm gonna need, yep, the nice fancy thing won't work exactly as planned, but hey, there's worse than that, because the ideal would have been to basically bring that right there on a flexible pipe through here. So just mold that to whatever we needed, just like so. Like imagine if it was going there and had enough space to plug in there, but that would have need to be there so I could do a twist or anything, because you can cut those, but yeah, it won't work right there. And at the bottom is the same thing. Both sides of the radiator do not have enough clearance. Yeah, I mean, that thing, there's no worries. It's really like the bend. It's like the end connector, because it's made to be bent. But it's the end connector of those things, which is that is too bulky. Like even if I'm putting that here, I don't have space at all to go around. Here I will be too close to the belt or anything. So yeah, I'm gonna need just a piece there, a piece here. So I think I'm gonna order 3 more of those, like 90 degrees bend. Like that. They are not cheap. That's what bothers me the most, to be fair. But I'm gonna buy 3 of these on top of that, and basically from there, if I was plugging there, I could cut it a bit so the 90 degrees will be further, and that one I will have a really short one, and all I need is a piece of piping in between those. And with the bead with the bead roller I have, it's gonna be easy to plug them together, so that's no big deal. So I'm gonna be good to go with that here. Again, I need to think about the fan also. Shit, that piping, I thought it wouldn't be looking like that. I thought it will be a little bit upper or lower. I'm really thinking maybe we should have went flush 90 to 90 degrees, but that looks better, so so we'll have to see. We might have to go a bit closer to that piping there just to clear the fan. Yeah, it looks good, right? It looks just too good to be something else. Maybe I will have to order a different fan, which I hate, because it's, if you think that is cheap, a freaking good fan to cool down your engine isn't cheap, and that's what I hate the most. But like, I need to pay the money to get the good thing, right? Because that here should go right there. Yup. And so I'm left with almost nothing to push a cooling line in there. And like if I'm doing a shroud thingy, it's gonna be even further. Like it might be offset a bit, but it's gonna be like here, so I will have about nothing. I need to take a look if I can have like a piece of the pipe lower than the rest, because technically it's gonna be under pressure and it's going from under to the top, so it should be working, I think. I just don't want it to become an issue for air getting trapped, but I don't think it should be an issue, because what I could do is technically, if I'm showing you a little bit better, like with the fan and everything, it should be able to clear it there, and make just a connection over there. I was sending that towards there, making a pipe and moving on top there. That could make it, I guess. Oh, piping, deer piping, that's gonna be such a fun little thing. On top, it won't fit on top. Yeah, the best idea will be there. Well, I mean, the fan shroud will be lower than that. So yeah, no, we're good there. The fan shroud should be lower than that, should be about the cardboard right there. So we should be okay with only that being there, here and that here. I will check for a coupler of one of those things, and I think I'm gonna be good to make something happen there. We should be good to get something happening there. And at the bottom, we're gonna get as close as possible to the fan shroud. Now, if that's working, could maybe try to slide it a bit towards there. Okay, that here, I'm gonna try to make it a bit closer to the exhaust without being unsafe, and send that right down there. All right. And also we have a bit of flexibility. You don't want to stress it and kink it, but you have a bit of flexibility there that we could use to our best usage there. Could make it a bit easier on our life. Just need 2 couplers, 3 of those 90 degrees bend more, and we should be good to find something to do with that. I say couplers, or like I said, piece of metal pipe, like at 36 inches or something. I should have plenty to do what I want to do, so it should be good. All right, what time is it? It's 6:30, no freaking way. Damn, I'm gonna need to go eat something. I could, like, definitely, there's a reason I was starving, right? So next step is gonna be to remove the radiator, make the intercooler piping there fit somehow. I have no clue exactly how, but we're gonna find a way. And from there, once the intercooler piping is gonna be in place and everything, we're gonna be looking at radiator hose, removing the intake, starting to work on the ECU, and probably radiator cooling setup too. Basically, I need to go somewhere quite far from my place to also grab some aluminum metal sheet to basically build a fan shroud. I'm gonna take a look if I cannot find like a blank one or something on internet that fits that, but I don't believe it will be a thing. So we're gonna have to figure out how we're gonna be holding that. There's some mounting point there, so maybe I'm gonna be able to do that. Usually you want to leave about an inch. It's basically a thing covering everything here, and you leave about an inch with your radiator. Then you have your fan right there behind it, so it's gonna help cooling down the car. So that will be cool, but we'll see if it's possible. I'm gonna take a look if I don't find something. A smaller fan will be fantastic, to be honest. Like that one is about 2.5 inches. If I could find one that is about 1 to 1.5 inches thick, that will save us so much space behind, which will be quite cool because it's starting to be clogged quite good in there. Big love, Micah. So on that, I'm gonna be out for the night, and I'm gonna catch you on Wednesday, guys, because tomorrow I have some go-kart, some little karting race, and so I'm gonna catch you all on Wednesday, probably Thursday, and Friday night we're gonna be gaming. Oh, apparently we have a dinner, but girlfriend said I could do whatever I want, so I might be there for turkey. Family dinner? Nah. Turkey? Yeah. What's the on-screen celebration? Is it working? I don't see it here. It's not working on OBS, but it's probably working on your side, right? Thanks for the biddies! Tarkov tonight for sure, man. So, guys, I love you all. I'm leaving you on that beautiful engine, and I'm leaving you as usual on one other thing if I can make it happen quick enough. What's up and goodbye!